Most excellent. One never knows when they will be struck with the inspiration to crusade. Such desires are powerful and inevitable. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, Halloween. I believe in miracles. Where are you from? You sexy thing, you sexy thing. I'm not in offline mode, am I? I shouldn't be.
The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you. No backup, no comms, no overwatch. Grant no quarter.
It matters not the trials ahead. Our duty compels us forward.
I believe in miracles.
Imperial communications pass through this relay. Strategic value high.
I believe in miracles.
Enemy eliminated. Enhanced tactic ready. For warp exposure. Refilling magazines.
Primary ammo +5. Yay!
Friendly fire warning issued.
Every day I'm shuffling. Do, 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 do.
Protocol in progress. Focus on that grenade deployed. Iron Halo ready.
Whoops.
Cultist pacified. Heresy contained.
The thousand suns desecrate all they touch.
Iron Halo online. Additional supplies secured. Grenade out. Successful.
Ugh.
New partner. The heretic bastards left a trail into the sublevels.
Leroy Jenkins. Ooh, I like shock grenades more.
At least they did not separate us.
It hungers. It will seek out your anguish to whet its appetite.
Identify source of heretic power circuits. Corruption is widespread. This facility is compromised. I am a psycho. I'm not a friendly one. It has to die.
One with us.
Concussive ordnance released. Preparing disciplinary report.
All specs engaged.
Using frag grenade. Victory for the Imperium logged.
I see you, champion in the ether. Approach and binge upon their suffering.
That astropath must be slain.
The changer of ways, grant us implements of retribution.
Interrupt its call before the war answers.
Raid the sacred shrine, then we shut him up for good. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
no heed to any trickery.
Hey.
Our objective remains: find and kill the heretics.
Escape the insatiable war of transformation. You will be
Dark confluence of unholy power ahead. I forsake my hopes. I will no longer serve a rotting corpse. Deceptive auditory tactics in play. Do not engage. Object identified. Astartes Protodog. Ammunition restocked. Shock grenade launched. Throwing shock grenade.
Leroy. Leroy Jenkins. Let us go, brothers. I have had enough of this world.
Sounds like we have plenty more heretics to purge. We cannot kill that twisted psycho from here. Practical. Utilize local machine spirit to construct passage.
And they say that a hero will save us. Not gonna stand here to wait.
Here is a power cell. Power cell identified. Releasing the power cell. Power cell found. I am exploring the power cell. This power cell should work. Hellspawn, I subdue our brain.
Our way forward is ready now, brothers.
Now is our chance. Purge that traitorous filth.
Stay close and sharp.
Whatever they have brought forth will die by our hands.
Prospect deep scan ready. Fresh munitions.
Preparing disciplinary report. High-ranking chaos target eliminated.
Brothers, wait. Munitions brothers. We must continue our hunt through that corruption.
You can drop. Hello, brother. Why, hello indeed, brother. Am I coming in loud and clear for you? Die! That was bold. That was... Okay, and that was stupid. How far does this reach?
Is the hellspawn withdrawing?
Damn. Mutilith void beasts. Hey! You almost got me. Almost got me. Cheeky bastard. 10 of 4. Whoa, what the crap? How do I get through the portal? Most excellent, brothers. Stand next to me, Roach King. You shall be healed. 10 of 4. I didn't even get to his third face. What a dumb. The incredible amount of potential burst damage that this build has is quite impressive, I must say. And for some reason, my chat isn't updated. Oh, there we go. 10 of 4. There we are. My chat wasn't updated initially. I don't know why YouTube chat is so persnickety in such a way. Oh, that's right. I had the gene seed on me. I probably should not be wearing this skin, as it is quite heretical. How about this one? This one, I don't know. I suppose I can use more. Wait, does this weapon have a heavy stance ability? Because if not, then I'm going to be severely... While in heavy stance, do not lose control from heavy. It's excellent. That is one of the things that I look for. Weapon heating decreased, burning damage, melee. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies restores health, damage increase, burning damage increase, heavy stance, do not lose control. Burning damage increase, alright. Reliquary. Most excellent. The accolades are not.
Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
Demolition tactics are my favorite tactics.
There is a scheme afoot.
Sandstorm, blotting out our visibility.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape.
Wait, I might have the wrong flamer. This flamer seems to be unusually low on ammunition.
Guideposts.
Ah, I love not being able to see garbage. Okay, now you. I didn't bring the ammo variant. I might be dumb.
Advance when it is clear.
Wow, that truly does not. Dish out the damage that I was hoping.
Intercepting projectiles. Xenos countermeasures successful.
Most excellent. Now you have burning.
Adjusting all specs for close proximity.
For the Emperor. Indeed, for the Emperor. Allow me to execute the... Oh yes, we only have one armor segment. And they say that a hero will save us. Brawl, are you okay? Self-imposed hard mode engaged.
Iron Halo online. Ammunition restocked. Iron Halo protocol in progress. No targets are calling up fresh reserves. The depot appears secure and devoid of Xenos.
Activate the Quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the explosive warhead onto the train and assist you when necessary.
Damn. We have secure stockpile? We do not. The answer is no.
We require a Nova Cannon implosive warhead to be loaded on the train.
Burn in holy hellfire. How's your day been going, Leo? On this Saturday evening. I guess it's a later Saturday evening for me, but for you it's a little bit earlier.
Nice call for enemy backup.
Well, that guy's a little far. Nope. And they say that a hero will save us. Not gonna stand here today. Punch. I whip my hair back and forth, I whip my hair back and forth, I whip my hair back and forth, I whip my hair back and forth.
There is a transport lift that leads to the platform.
I whip my hair back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Burn. I see ammunition in my future. Damn it. I was so focused on the armor that I hadn't.
Self-triaging. Wound purged.
I was so concerned about getting the ammunition from executing him that I died. Whoa, you just teleported around.
Iron Halo tactics. High priority turret eliminated. Iron Halo online.
The storm has dissipated.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Mission log. Servitors functioning normally.
It's not necessarily a self-imposed hard mode. It's more along the lines of I don't get to press the fun button down as long.
Deploying breach.
Interact. Press the button. Only the lonely dum 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 de doo wah.
mission log to reflect continuous atmospheric irritation.
Double flamethrower.
We shall launch this terminus's final.
For the Emperor.
Obstruction detected. Remove.
It's time for the heavy bolter.
It shall be done.
Declutter complete. One line.
Daka Daka.
Iron Halo protocol in progress. Preparing disciplinary report.
Is there a relic back here? Possibly Gene Seed?
Iron Halo ready.
Area cleansed of the foul.
You had all the time in the world. What game would you practice speedrunning? Ah, speedrunning.
Zone for class tyranny. Use caution.
It would have to be a really fun speedrun. Because regardless of having all the time in the world, sometimes you just don't. You just will get bored of a game. Stop! Stop! Yay! Can I get this execution? Thank you. Oh, what game would I speedrun? Man. Thought about this before, actually.
Remain calm.
Yay! Go get that execution, brother, for the Emperor. Man. I thought about this before, but I can't think of it at the top of my head. It's like it would have to be a game with a lot of cool speed tricks. Because otherwise... Thank you, brother.
Remain calm.
Equipment available.
Departmental Militorum Ordnance Transfer 363.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about it. Because I remember I had an answer to this exact question like 3 days ago, and it's bothering me that I can't remember it. I think it might have been...
operational.
We must assemble here.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Mobile PC gaming, anything. Goodness.
Payload is aboard the train, Lieutenant.
There's also a bunch of games out there that are just really stressful to speedrun because of RNG. I think, goodness, and there's also a lot of ones where I'm kind of like, yeah, I could see myself speedrunning that. Oh, and that one too. Oh, and that one too. There are a lot of Sonic games that I've seen people, I think Sonic 06. I think Sonic 06 I would like to speedrun, because that game, as a game in a vacuum, is absolute dog shit. But that game as a speed game is insanely entertaining to watch. Because there are so many different speed tricks that, because that game is so insanely buggy, that you can pull off that are so crazy and entertaining. That's right, I even looked into how to speedrun it at some point. And I got stopped because the first stage exploit was so complicated. Like, I couldn't comprehend how to do the speed glitch for the first stage because it basically takes you to the end of the game. Any percent, no glitch, platinum run. I think it would be any percent. Although I could see myself doing 100%. I definitely would not be able to do glitchless. Glitchless would kill me. If I had to do Sonic 06 glitchless, I think you can lose that run by just accidentally walking backwards into a glitch. What about you, friend? Anything that you would like to speedrun?
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station.
Hold until the engine charges. Charging engine, yes. I'm going for a walk. That man interrupted my walk.
Charging station before the train is on the run.
Nowhere near a record, but me against the average gamer, I would say Kingdom Hearts 1.5. Ah. Nice. Up, and now my internet's going. Oh, I forgot I had an equipment recharge ability. It's time to restore the power supply. I just got a message from Nexid saying that he asking if I wanted to play a game in a bit. Oh god, what is that up there? How do I... Wait, how did you get up there?
Specialized bio neutralized. Obtaining armaments.
I need to get out of this mission so I could message Nexid back.
Calibrate your aim, brother.
Give a little bit. Ow, no, I'm gonna go down. Kingdom Hearts was always a weird bag for me. Seems like a game I would be into, but I don't know, there's something about it that just kind of takes my immersion out of it. The entire concept of like this anime fighter game with Disney characters is insane. That sounds hilarious, you know, like I made it up. But I didn't. I didn't make it up. Now I got a message Nexid.
5. Brace for shockwave. Impressive yield. No Xenos bioscans. Mission successful, Talassa. Return to the battle match.
BioShock 1/Infinite. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Like BioShock really changed gaming for me. Like I remember BioShock 1 and 2 coming out and those being a massive hit, but then BioShock Infinite came out. And then like I don't know, gaming really wasn't the same after it came out. I don't exactly know how to fully describe it.
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection.
I've seen a BioShock speedrun recently, actually. They're very entertaining. Conversion. da 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 dun da da dun da da dun dun da da dun 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 dun. BioShock, always my answer to games I could play again for the first time. Yeah, as far as games I wish I could play for the first time, I completely understand that. Common shots generate less heat. Damage from charged shots. Damage from charged shots. While in heavy stance. Oof. I think this is as close to getting everything as I could possibly get with this weapon. Da-da-dun-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun-dun. I need to do a little bit of testing, so I'm gonna set up myself a private match. Ah, my internet. Oh, that's not the weapon I wanted. That's not bad.
The Xenos threaten the fortress's defensive fortifications. Eliminate them.
The throngs of hive spawn shall break upon our defenses.
I like that. Anything Mario-related speedruns are always insanity. Yeah, I could see myself doing a Super Mario Sunshine speedrun. I grew up with that game growing up, and that game was crazy. Luigi's Mansion! Luigi's Mansion is also one I could see myself trying to practice a speedrun for. Funny enough, those were like my only two Mario games that I had access to growing up. The rest were either Legend of Zelda or Sonic the Hedgehog related. In most cases, at least. Ophelian Liberation. I wonder if my connection will improve if I switch over to the 6 gigahertz Wi-Fi. Trying to stream at lower bitrate so that way it doesn't completely throttle my connection. Does this help with the recoil? Do you have any recoil related perks? Game Squibble 2. It's the sequel to Squibble. Classic. Too simple. Shave the Cat and Adventures of Dave. Thor, the god of thunder, is trying to enter my building. Oh, the GameCube one. Sorry, for some reason my chat wasn't updating. Ugh. I hate it when that happens. I'm glad that I have it on 2 places. I probably need to check both places, though. Make sure I actually see it. Instead of Galaga, you've got Super Plurm. One second, I'm going to take a break real quick. Unless it crashes my computer.
That'd be weird.
I was gonna be like, yay, finally, a non-online game, so that way it doesn't throttle my connection. And then I went, oh wait, co-op mode is online.
Yeah, any game that you
it's
can play with
not-
others will be.
And funny thing is it's not even really the most stable. Like, it's not even the most stable online connection. It constantly desyncs and...
True.
Because I know we both have good connections. Granted, I guess... I don't know, we're not that far apart, geographically.
Mm.
We used to have an Indian guy. Used to? Yeah, but they got him. What do you mean they got him? He was nice
got
too. Used to share his Dunkaroos. Like, what do you mean they got him? Yay.
I think the last thing we did was mainly just level up. Right.
Yes. We are so close to max level and we still have like 1.5 chapters of the game still to play.
Right? It's gonna be a bit unfortunate when we do reach that, but also it's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know, it has gotten to the point with me where I'm just like, okay, go to speed run to the end of the game, but I don't want to miss any content. Like, I don't want to miss
Right.
any, I don't want to miss any, you know, story-related things or any companion quests or anything like that. And also, like, we kind of found a broken build and we're already on the most difficult setting, so unless we start imposing our own challenges, then... Yeah. Rogue Trader has turned to the sublime minds of the Magi explorators. They may employ the blessed machines of the Adeptus Mechanis to melt the century-old layer of ice encasing the lost and forgotten Imperial world. That would be an unbearable burden for a commoner. It's just another task for servants of the Omnicide. The explorators offer prayers. The machine spirits, they prepare this unorthodox planetary scale mission. 1 phlogiston, 5 promethium, 3 chemicals. We actually have all of that stuff in spades.
Oh, you were reading the colony management.
No contracts.
Oh, contracts.
Yeah. Apparently, we can do that for stuff.
People provisions.
Melting the ice.
A factor.
Remember the frozen planet we found so long ago?
Yeah, I remember that.
Did we complete it?
I think
I feel like this, like, unlocks an entire area for us to explore.
the rumors.
No, the melting the ice contract.
Huh. There's nothing.
Yeah, there's no profits, but remember that Imperial world that we couldn't do anything on because it was frozen over? Well, maybe we can have
Yeah.
it as a planet if we melt it.
Yeah, this might be a good idea.
Yeah, melting the ice contract.
He melted the ice planet. Nice.
Yay! What? Right. Are we above the ice planet right now? What is this planet? Wait, what is this planet? Why can't I click on it like I can click on the other planets? Oh, did we destroy this planet?
It might, maybe. It might not be a planet anymore.
Yeah, where's...
Oh wait, no, wasn't this the tithe planet, right?
Fate of the Tithe has
We
been
did the
deterred.
tithe
Oh
thing.
yeah, the Fate of the
It blew
Tithe has been
up.
deterred. Someone attempted to disrupt its transportation. This must be reported to Marshal Straunch.
Yeah, I think we have to go to
Excellent.
Darkonis now.
Yeah, we gotta go to Dargonis. I remember now.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
It's
It's been a
been-
little bit.
To Dargonis.
Milestone Colony event.
Requires the Lord Captain's attention.
Where's Falstone?
That's one of our colonies.
Yeah, but
Colony,
like,
colony management. Oh, it actually requires our presence.
yeah. That? Is it this one? You have a Gamma.
Falston, I think, is the one that we attached to everything. No, that's Janice. Falstone, here it is. Yeah, we have a bunch of weird haywire paths stringing off of it. So it was the professional trained mercenaries tried to take the tithe, and the oh man, I would love it if it was the administratum lady, and we could just be like, J'accuse!
Yes.
Vindicator Flamer ×2. It has a chainsaw on the underside of it.
Yeah, it's a melee and a flamer.
J'accuse.
J'accuse. It'd be fun to play some coup. I like that game. Lying and deception.
What was it? Witch in Salem or something? Urgent report, Lord Captain. The barge carrying the tithe have been seized and are heading off to an unknown direction. Multiple sources are voxing. Flagship at once. It detects signatures of several noble houses and the administratum. Who dare seize the sacred tithe? We are getting reports of it being order of the Adeptus Administratum. We received several official forms to the effect that Dragonis orbit, currently deemed unsafe for the tithe storage due to an unspecified threat, has sprung up on the world in your absence. What do the noble houses want? The messages have no discernible structure or cause. Professionals of loyal audience requests even pleas for leniency. One thing is clear, Lord Captain, something has agitated the upper echelons of nobility. In other words, they are scared. What does the administrative message say? They request come to the Palace of Justice in person. Prefect speaks terrible heresy that is threatening the Von Valancius Protectorate while you were away. Steps were taken to prevent spread of corruption. However, your presence is required to make the final decision. Prefect Volter will meet you in person for a confidential conversation. What did you say? Do you say, Solomon? Seems the law faltered on Dragonis as soon as its mistress left it unattended. The disjointed reports from the ground sound strange, if not outright suspicious. But only you can put an end to the heresy on your own planet. You're right.
If we must,
prepare shuttle for my
again.
retinue. I could ignore this if I wanted to, so let's find out what heresy is. Not ignore this if I wanted to. The tithe barges must be covered in any crossover part for the planet once. Okay. Shuttle me and my retinue and yay fudge. Love this. Can't stop but feel it to the shindig.
You think we'll get to use the giant fire cannon again?
Yeah, maybe. But even then, that's kind of only for show.
Ooh.
Is it the old lady? I knew it. Rogue Trader Von Valancius, welcome back to the Palace of Justice. What's happening on Dragonis? What is the cause of the panic and why this private conversation? That is why you're here, is it not? To learn why the world is distressed, why the air is charged with Vox transmissions. Any administrator worth their station would be concerned disruptions to established processes always lead to, well, no matter. Prefect peers at your face, her voice sounds strange, deeper, calmer, less cantankerous than usual. Have you ever pondered the nature of heresy, Von Valancius? Now, this sounds like something a traitor would say. Perhaps to your mind, heresy is merely limited to Xenos, Wobspawns, and insurgents. The other heresies, those existences far more easily forgotten, those of negligence, of avarice, of confusion and disorder. What are you getting at? Rogue Trader Uno Von Valancius in accord with Amendment to Decree 64 - I knew it. I fucking
That's
knew
a lot
it.
of guards.
Issued to the
Another
Adeptus. I knew she was gonna try to pin this on us. Fuck you. And the Adeptus Arbitus, you stand accused of countless heresies and threaten the sacred tithe and the well-being of the Protectorate. All related statements have been formulated. Evidence to your crimes register proceeding will commence as soon as your accomplices present themselves. As the accused, the prefect looks over you with the eyes of a snake. A trial awaits you, Uno. Who in the void do you think this are? It was all a carefully orchestrated spectacle, wasn't it?
Yes. What?
Stops and glances at you with a fatigued look. What? Spot on me, you knew every word I said. How does it feel to sneak glances at whom you could never hope to become? Wanted to go to Lethus yourself, a foolish mistake. Perfect, your impatience was too obvious.
Yeah?
Another painful crease appears on the prefect's brow. You feel confident that your comment got to her. Bite on me. Yeah.
Nice.
Your taunt hits its mark. An angry grimace passes over the prefect's face. She immediately recomposes herself, but it's too late. Kiora saw how much your words have offended her, and she knows that you caught her reaction. Twisted my report on Thalassa to paint me as a heretic. All I did was provide a summary of the results of your expedition, a summary stripped of dubious attributes such as declarations of good intentions and de-emphasized consequences. Only goal has been to get your hands on the tithe from Lethus.
Oh.
Not everyone is driven by greed and thrill-seeking, Rogue Trader. I see your position has clouded your mind, regrettable but uninspiring. Without due discipline in judgment and actions, it is only the most likely terminus. Your blatant attempts at manipulation were painful to observe. The crude word of your talentless old crone, who thinks herself worthy of judging those who are superior to her in every regard. Prefect's lips pressed together into a thin line. It seems the first real emotion she has ever shown is now breaking through her facade. Righteous fury. I am your protectorate's last hope against the jaws of anarchy, irresponsibility, and complete unraveling. I alone can save this part of the Imperium that had the misfortune falling into the hands of those who only motivations of profit, excitement, and feeding their own egos. Oh, I could fucking suplex her.
I mean, why not at this point, right?
Walter takes on a trembling breath as she finally calms down, seemingly becomes cautious of her own outbursts. Without giving you another glance, she gestures to the operators, escort her, the accused, to her proper place.
I think it'd be fun to attack her. Or do
That's
we
a
just
minus
like go in?
55 difficulty modifier, but I have 257 athletic skill. Eat shit. Managed to land a hit before the arbiters knock you off your feet with a stunning blow. You hear the elderly groan nearby. Despite your efforts, the prefect is still alive. Damn it.
This isn't over. How's that eye?
In the name of the god Emperor von Valancius Dynasty stands accused of betrayed the Imperium. To murmur, all of the prefects picks up scroll bearing the Administratum seal. The trial is public, so all may see the rogue traitors' heresies and know that your status and power are not shielded against righteous punishment. Marshal Straunches, you have the floor to state the list of crimes against Lex Imperialis that will be examined here today. Straunches
it's
stares at you
you.
coldly and yeah, Straunches, he's the Lex Imperialis guy. Resisting the justice of the Imperium, considering to steal the sacred tithe, undermining legitimate authorities of the Imperial world, involving sorcery and damage to the tithe, conceiving and executing the plans to disrupt sector-wide tithe shipments with subsequent destruction of a strategically important planet. The prefect shifts awkwardly as Straunches cites seemingly endless lists of transgressions. The aftermath of your attack seems to be preventing her from maintaining a suitably dispassionate appearance. Fuck you. Can you imagine that fire cannon fires at me and the 45% block chance for my shield procs? It's like,
Wait,
what?
you can't block
That's
fire.
bullshit. Yeah, just a
That's what I thought.
That's
when
what
it
I
happened
thought
to me.
too. I deny the whole pack of lies. These charges are fabricated. The trial of the rogue trader is a farce.
Will this take much longer, maybe?
Let's take much longer. Let the record show that a defiant disregarded the opportunity given to her to repent, which only adds to the gravity of her guilt. We will proceed. The examination of the individual heresies committed by the defendant.
In 5 seconds, everyone in this room would be dead.
Conspiring with the captain of the Heartless to steal the sacred tithe upon arriving on Rykad Wenoris, the rogue trader aided Captain Sargana in loading the tithe onto his ship under the cover of planetary riot. Uno von Valancius later eliminated her accomplice using the Adeptus Arbites forces led by Proctor Anthar. The Proctor attempted to appease rogue traders' greed by offering the frigate known as the Heartless in exchange for the safety of the tithe. I paid for the Heartless. Then the rogue trader boarded the ship in an attempt to seize the tithe. Her actions led to the death of squad arbiters. Proctor Anthar alone survived the rogue trader's murderous ploy. Uno von Valancius personally eliminated her accomplice, Captain Sargana, in order to destroy the evidence of her schemes. Prefect looks up you from a skull and sweeps her indifferent gaze over you. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
Are these all your own, or I don't know, Jay? Yeah, they're screwed.
I can appeal to your own common sense, Marshal Straunches. Can you recall even one instance where heretic attempted to steal the tithe? I'll take it a few dozen arbiters along for company. Certainly an unorthodox tactic, perhaps even suicidal. No, I can recall no such cases. That new charge be added to the record, attempting to manipulate an official. Marshal, I hope you do not need to remind you of your duty. According to the calculation of the tithe transfer from the Heartless, the Administratum was short 3 units of volume. It's presumed the rogue trader did not risk seizing more in the presence of the Proctor, but 1 ounce unaccounted for makes the tithe incomplete. Let's move on to Thasara. This world underpaid the appropriate tithe amount, a crime that should have been remedied by rogue trader escorting Proctor Anthar to backward world. Proctor, you are hereby called to testify, describe what happened on the planet. When we arrived on Thassa, rogue trader and I were drawn into the machinations of planetary governor. He used sorcery on the Emperor's anointed, but the rogue trader managed to overcome the effects of the ritual and do battle with the heretic. The governor was executed, and we, a lie uttered in the palace of justice, is a serious offense, Proctor. Later, Retrieve recording Thassa 84 Alpha.
Retrieve a recording.
Hmm.
The dog? The dog was a snitch?
He's a snitch. And a bitch. He's a snitch bitch. Prefect nods Marshall, who removed the device from his belt and presses the button. Glato responds with a sharp metallic clang. Cybermastiff paws, carrying him to Straunch. His Cybermastiff's entire body begins to tremble, his feet flying up tiny sparks, and then projects a picture recording from his eyes onto the floor. Footage depicts a scene from Glato's viewpoint. The quality is terrible, but you can make out the hall where the sculptor is conducting a sinister ritual. You see Maeve interfere with the ritual, and the beam of warp. Wow, this is going back super far. Energy connecting the two of you. You hear Solomorn's command. The scene changes, and you see Maeve, or rather yourself in Maeve's body, wandering through the streets of Thassara. Next clip brings you back to the Hall of Solomorn as firing the altar at the events in the recording echoed by dragging pain in your muscles and a fog to your head. We switched bodies!
This isn't... I don't see a problem with this.
Solomorn's face turns lifeless, his knuckles white. I thought my wholehearted loyalty to Lex was obvious. You were monitoring me, keeping tabs on me, like some kind of outsider, like a non-arbiter. You've dragged Glato into it too. It would have been better if you installed your damned recording device in me. Could have done
Not wrong.
We can observe Proctor Anthar destroy the heretical altar, and then fight ensued in which the Psyker died. There was not a single bit of evidence the Rogue Trader actually overcame the sorcery. It was more like a person standing before us as a heretic and creature of corruption. Did you watch the entire recording? Notice any differences in behavior, did you? Well, you seem to be offended by the insinuation that you're prone to fainting spells. Well, it is quite strange. Marshall, the old woman stares at the Arbiter without blinking, as if hypnotizing him. Finally convinced that the Marshal's conversation with you is over before it even began, she returns to her papers. Prefect leaves through a few pages in a folder. The court also takes note of the pernicious effects of the Rogue Trader's handling of the Emperor's servants entrusted into her authority. Since arriving from Thassara, the Rogue Trader has done her duty by passing judgment on several subjects within the walls of this hallowed hall. The Prefect picks up a sheet and notes wrinkles on her nose. On the Rogue Trader's orders, both doleful hosts and the Master Pros were executed. The Ecclestiary was made an official statement of the condemnation as the killing militant devotees of faith is tantamount to abetting heresy. While the new choir master lost several messages of utmost importance on the very first day of service, thus sparking a war between two Coronis Expanse worlds. As of now, one of the worlds has been completely destroyed and the other deemed uninhabitable. Yeah, I forgot about that. We did our best. Scriba picks up and carries the Ecclestiary seals. Allow me to read out the decisions of the honored representatives of St. Drusius' missions. We brand those who dared subjects Annulus, a holy votary of faith, to a martyr's death, a heretic, an associate to evil of every kind. Rogue Trader's ruling on Lady Moles Secundus was to declare both her marriages valid, which forced her to live with both her husbands under one roof. As a result, what had begun a family feud escalated into a massacre, not only decapitated two noble houses, but worst of all, left manufacturing facilities of great forces into the Imperium without competent managers. I feel like there was sabotage after my rulings.
I think so. I mean, they've already done so far to make us look bad.
First, the Administratum is unable to do its duty and ask for help, and now it has the audacity to criticize the verdicts of the Rogue Trader. Prefect, your accusations do not merely cast aspirations of competence of the Administratum, they challenge the sanctity of the decisions of the Emperor's anointed. Cannot predict the future. Poor outcome is possible in every case. If I had chosen a different path, the Prefect was still found fault with it. These cases were under the
True.
jurisdiction of the Red Lex Draconis. Responsibility for the consequences lies with you.
Persuasion's minus 90.
Persuasion minus 90 or Imperium minus 100. Let's go with Persuasion.
Sure.
The Adeptus Arbitus never hesitates in passing judgment, for a hand guided by the God Emperor himself to condemn those who pass his judgment is to question the God Emperor himself. Ooh, Strachus is coming over to our side.
Yeah.
He's beginning to doubt.
Marshall, enough, please.
Marshall, enough. Not a single muscle twitches on the prefect's face, but her eyes blaze with barely suppressed annoyance. Well, one of them, the other is swollen shut. Moving on, the defendant was placed in an unprecedented position of trust by the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum. She was entrusted with the coordinates of the world, where the tithe of the entire Cronus expanse was held. As agreed, the defendant was to transport the sacred tribute to Draconis, but what did she do? I tried!
What did we do? Please, tell us.
Marshall snaps his fingers over Glazier's head. The master flinches as if from a bolter shot, but he obediently plays another recording to recognize Solomon's voice. The Lady Theodora intended to seal the tithe from the start.
Oh, fudge.
So she arranged the worlds of sky. Destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things and manage contingency plans of her in case of her own death. All she needed was an opportune moment like this one. With the expanse being torn apart, the planet's death looked convincing.
Huh. I guess it's a good
Theft.
thing we went with,
Yeah, that we didn't,
take some.
Witnessed by Proctor Anthar. Solomon, do you have anything to say? I certainly do. Solomon glares at the prefect. I could have attacked, but I think we've made our case
No,
very
I think we're winning.
strongly. I think we've made our case very strongly too. Like if we had chosen to steal the tithe, I'd be like, okay, well, we tried. Certainly do. Solomon glares at the prefect. Prefect Volter. I charge you with abuse of power and preventing the justice of the Imperium. I have been repeated witness to your schemes against the rogue trader. Even more shamefully, I have been your instrument in them. You have made two mistakes. You attacked someone I care about and you dressed it up as decorations offensive to the Adeptus Arbitis. So I promise you, as soon as this is over, I will take you by the throat, put a shotgun to your head, and do his justice. Proctor, be silent. Your behavior is beyond all imaginable limits. I demand obedience. No, Marshal, I will not obey you while you obey the prefect, who was put on this farce solely to further her own interests. I intended to return the tithe to the Marshal Straunches in full, regardless of Theodore's plans. On the matter of sacred tithe, we rely only on facts, not your words. That Theodore's plan to steal the tithe is established fact. That destruction of Lethus is also beyond dispute. I allow you to execute your plan. Would have been highly imprudent.
I am not Lady Theodora. She is dead.
She is dead. Actually,
I'm standing in front of you.
In fact, one of my retinue is the one who killed her.
Yeah, so if you
sacred
think
tithe
about
is
it.
not intended to be used by anyone other than the Adeptus Administratum, the deliverers of his will. Goodness, Straunches does not look at Inscribia, but you have no doubt about whom he is addressing. The Adeptus Administratum, like the Adeptus Arbites, only oversees the allocation of the tithe. I do not need to remind you of that, do I, Prefect? Volter sends the pile of papers down heavily on the table, looks around at the room. Well, proceedings are nearly at their conclusion. Prefect looks around at the nobles of Draconis gathered in the hall. Collection of transgressions and heresies that have been brought before this court of the God Emperor's servants has once and for all branded the rogue traitor as an abomination, who through all her deeds has sought to satisfy her own petty base desires rather than truly serve him. You are hereby today to witness the fall of Von Valancia's dynasty and long-awaited punishment that has served it upon House of Draconis. Do you reject the authority of this heretic? Governor Urban Drivestem. Hey!
Okay.
Oh, hopefully. Hopefully. If I might interrupt his mistress Volter, Urban Drivestem. Governor of Dragon is visibly nervous at the sight of armed arbiters, nevertheless raises his head haughtily. We're much obliged to you for arranging this gathering. The emphasis on the last words leaves no doubt the noble's presence at the palace is involuntary. However,
I see.
all that has now taken place does not change the fact that House von Valancius holds the warrant of trade. The House von Valancius is a rogue trader dynasty, and no amount of legal contortions will change that. House Drivestem is loyal to the rogue trader. Oh, Grapak,
Oh,
please.
Gaprak.
Tarina Grapak makes a sign of the Aquila. No shadow shall fall upon the name of von Valancius or eclipse the radiance of the beneficent of the rogue trader line. Whatever your mechanical dog may say, House Grapak is loyal to the rogue trader. So I think that entire thing with how we executed the justice on the four noble houses was with the seneschal and whatnot really affected their opinion of us, truly.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Oh,
Let's see how
Sarbak.
these.
Yeah. Mechanicus Sarbak.
Nice.
Macarius Sarbak raises his head, his eyes burning with an almost deranged loyalty. Venerating the
That
letter
really
of the law
affected
is
him.
not fidelity to justice. Straying from the tenets of the lex is not discerning the essence of truth, and granting of retribution. The man is silent for a few seconds before he almost shouts out, House Sarbak is loyal to the rogue trader. Oh, fuck you. Oh, yeah, Wasarian.
Wasarian. Doesn't even
Clementia
have to
was
say anything, just yes.
Wasarian. Your prefect does not look straight at you as the prefect does not exist. She makes a sign of the Aquila and speaks in a low voice. House Wasarian is loyal to the rogue trader. Proctor Adrena Jaeger. Oh, hell yeah. She was the one who was in manage of the shit show on Lethus for all those years.
Oh yeah, okay.
Allow me to address you, even though I am not of the first families of Dragonis. Proctor Jaeger, Adoptus Arbites Lethus outpost, Una von Valancius made every effort to not only save the tithe, but also the the Arbitus contingent. You rescued the Arbiters from Lethus.
Woohoo!
Stationed on Lethus.
We did that.
Yes, we did.
Huh.
I propose that such an act would have been entirely nonsensical if the rogue trader was intending to simply stealing the tithe. End report. Prefect Volter stiffens as though she has come unpleasant surprise. Her slender fingers grip the armrests of her chair. My chair. Her knuckles cracking.
My throne.
This world and its denizens are rotten to the core.
Or do you really want to be the one? Oh god. Okay. Hold on, what you to say?
The prefect
Let's
draws herself
participate.
up straight with the force that you can hear arduous grinding of her implants, her voice cold and slightly tumultuous. Tremulous. Oh, tremors. Okay. Decree GC 781 /86 supplement, 89. Supplement 9H2 for the tithe, theft, and participation in foul sorcery and other crimes against the Imperium. Uno von Valancius is sentenced to death. Property of the dynasty is hereby confiscated and placed under the oversight of the Adeptus Administratum. Any last words, convict?
What are
Let's
the
see.
options?
By the God Emperor's will, the von Valancius dynasty was granted the warrant to trade. Go against me, and you're against the God Emperor. Marshal Stranch and Prefect Volter are hereby sent. Oh no, not Marshal Stranches.
Oh, shoot.
Those who
Wow, we
aided
couldn't-
and abetted them in this plot shall share the same fate. Arbiters, Volter and Stranches believe the Lex Imperialis is but a collection of letters and form to be played as they please. They believe that you blindly follow their orders, but whom do you defend? Humanity or these prefects? I call upon you to stand in the name of humanity, not the soulless machine of the Administratum. Your evidence, arguments, witnesses, even the Lex Imperialis are just a pathetic attempt to gain the upper hand over someone like me. There is only one law in the expanse, and I am it. I sentence you all to death for insubordination.
I kind of like Iconoclast.
Yeah, iconoclast. I can dig it.
Because we already get a lot. We've already gotten a lot of dogmatic, anyways.
Moment of silence. Suddenly, one by one, the arbiters raise their weapons and point them at Marshal and the prefect. Anyone who dares to join the heretic is condemned to death. Marshal, carry out the sentence. You don't want to do this.
No, you don't.
You really don't want to do this. Oh, look.
Oh, she has bulletproof proof glass.
But it's not Uno proof. I like making a show of it. Oh, look what you've
Whoa.
done.
No.
The scales of justice. I think the Marshal might have just been being manipulated, but then again, I would like Solomon to be put on the throne for that one. Holy
hell is that?
shit, what the hell? Is there an update recently?
Challenge issued Zeta. Mercenary Zeta is using dueling tactics against the character. To remove this effect, must deal damage to the mercenary. Dueling tactics. At the start of combat, mercenaries select their targets. Until they suffer damage from the designated target, the mercenary suffers 80% less damage from all other sources.
Damn. That's pretty good.
So that's how they... Okay, so that makes us try and focus them. It would be pretty rough if it wasn't for the fact we put all our eggs in one basket.
Well, we did put all our eggs in one basket. It means that the only mercenary alpha is the only one I do full damage to, and the rest are
80% less.
the rest I do 80% less damage to. So we either have to ramp up super high or we have to spread out our damage, which we can do.
The thing is that it's 80% damage reduction, but you do like thousands of damage.
Yeah, but I
over
will say
time.
like 80% damage reduction would mean that 502 effective health becomes 502
times 80, right?
would become 2,510 health, which, to be fair, I have killed a 2,510 health, but it's more than a hell brute. I think we can do it.
It's about 1.5 hell brutes.
Even if we have to, we can spread out our damage. It's fine.
Oh, also, wow, you rolled really well.
Who?
You're not last on the initiative. Oh, right, because you got uber stats.
Oh, where are my Uber stats? Oh yeah, my agility is not garbage. No, my agility is garbage still. And my agility
Still,
is not.
damn, they just rolled really
No, my
bad.
agility. Okay, my agility is not too garbage. Yeah. It's less than.
You-
God damn it, Solomon! Why do you have to be here? Oh, whatever. Solomon, did I even give you a shield?
No, I think
No.
we just gave him nothing because, yeah.
Well, you can go over here. Jay, you can go over here. Leto, you can go over here. And all of you guys try not to die before we're able to kill everything. Oh, we got a lot of the
Oh my gosh,
a number of the
Scribia has
subductors.
32 HP.
Yeah, we have a couple of subductors on our side. Who has 32 HP?
Yeah. Their boss.
Oh yeah,
Prefect
Inscriber.
Inscribia.
Yeah.
Where is she,
Behind
actually?
glass crete barrier. While the prefect is protected by the glass crete barrier, she cannot be targeted or damaged. This barrier's durability can only be reduced by inevitable retribution. Inevitable retribution. Oh goodness.
What?
This weapon can be activated by Prefect Vulture or the accusers. If the accuser person does not fulfill required action by the end of the turn, their guilt is considered proven and this weapon shoots towards them. If the accuser
Oh my
person
God.
fulfills the requirement or kills the accuser by the end of the turn, this weapon shoots Prefect Vulture's direction instead.
Oh my gosh. That's kind of funny.
Accusation. The enforcer of the law makes an accusation if the accused person is proven guilty by the end of the turn. Through their actions, the weapon of justice proceeds with inevitable retribution. Okay. And something tells me that it does what, tons of damage.
We can see the weapon of justice.
Yeah.
15 deflection.
130% armor penetration, 300% dodge reduction, 200% additional hit chance, 82 to 95 extra damage. Or damage.
Huh. Okay, so it's not a one shot, which I guess makes sense. That would be ridiculous, but interesting.
Yeah, it's not a tank shell. I guess.
Alright. I think I'm ready.
Where are you at?
Right next to you. Oh wait, no, that's Jay.
That's Jay.
Where are you? Oh, you're over there. I'm right next to Jay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be aligned to this guy and hope I can scale up my damage fast enough.
Alright, let's do... And bring it down.
I have been shitted.
Okay. Revel. Point of curiosity. Okay, mine is the one up there that I have to affect. Can I go up actually and this would work? I can't reach you. Hold over here. That's really stingy about affecting the guy at the stairs. Mm. Yeah, oh well.
Did you buff yourself?
Hmm?
Oh yeah, and the locust. I forgot we had that.
Oh. I forgot to voice command, but also I don't have enough actions to locust. That's weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Locust take more than one action?
Yeah, it's just one action, but it's I gave her 3.
Oh, you don't
Which
have
usually
the,
was-
you don't have a thing that gives her an extra 4th action anymore. That's on Jay.
Oh, no, the thing is that I gathered them all up. That's usually not supposed to be part of
Yeah.
the thing, I guess.
You don't usually. Yeah, but whatever. We have
Oh,
a
well.
front line. I think you can still
Yep.
locust, right? Even if it's not as strong.
Yeah, you're right. I could.
You usually have an extra. You usually have an extra action anyway that you don't know what to do with.
Yeah. Gonna move over here. Give you move.
No. LLOYD. I named you. Yeah.
Such a dick move, Dad.
Alright, I'll just be here.
Alright. Also, I don't have a line on me.
And nobody targeted you.
Am I challenged anymore? No, I am still challenged. Huh.
No.
Oh well.
Too low.
Combat Locust.
Marshal Gregoris Strach's. No. Too low. And I really want my music playlist. Let me just pull it up real quick. Have you ever seen the opening? Oh man, I probably shouldn't say this on stream.
Hmm?
I shouldn't admit that I've seen this. Never mind.
Okay.
You know, sometimes some things get past censorship on Toonami and late night when they show all the animes. And there were less TV regulations back then. So I got to see the opening of Jungle de Eco, and they have a song called Jungle Fever.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. That's a song
It was
that's
recently recommended to me.
Yeah, that's a song that recently got recommended to me too. So I listened to it and I'm like, wow, this song is awesome. And then I saw the opening and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I was like, what the
I don't remember
fudge?
it being so horny. Where'd all your actions go?
Oh, I used them.
Okay.
I dealt damage to Zeta, so he now also takes full damage.
Excellent. Piercing resolution.
The Emperor commands.
I'm piercing.
I guess piercing doesn't. It's only armor. They're
Yeah,
minus 80% from a different set.
yeah, damage reduction is an entirely different thing. It's like an effect, whatever.
Actions will speak louder
Reckless
than words,
rush.
and so
Confident
shall be done.
approach. I'll use regimental tactics. Why not? The marshal's right here.
Hmm.
Yeah, I will. Reckless strike. The marshal can get my ire. I will endure just in case. I get a retaliatory attack from all of them. How long does this last before it fucks me over? User gains 115 strength, 15 weapon skill, minus 20 willpower, 2 turns. 10 bonus to strength, toughness, and agility, inflicts a minus 10 penalty and 2 intelligence, perception, and willpower. So I get that for 2 turns. Okay, the only ones that really fuck me up are Scorcher and Stim, so long as I don't use those until I'm sure we can finish the fight, we should be good. But I will,
Alright.
I will elixir it up since they're
Hell yeah.
free. Just get some bonus strength and toughness. Might as well.
Now you're fudging now. She's stimming. Oh, fudge, she's stimming.
Oh shit, she's stimming! My own planet.
Troops in service.
Fucking audacity.
Run! Get off the planet!
Get off the planet! Wow. It says he's gonna take 1,688 damage from this.
Get off the planet!
That's not calculating crit. However, it does say I only have a 65% chance to hit, which is insane. Oh, it's because he has a
That is-
shield.
Ah,
And so shall let my fury
Damn it!
mother fudging block.
He blocked it. What a fucking douchebag.
See how many more times you can block.
How far back do I need to move for the shotgun? Or to get all of them? I need to move over here.
The Emperor commands. Step towards our ultimate
There.
victory.
Block that. Oh, free reload. I forgot I still have that. I thought I switched it out with the Beat of Might, but I wasn't going to do that until we got the 8
We have,
stack.
yeah.
Excellent. So now... Ooh, boy. Gotta play this action economy game very carefully. A lot of these guys have targets.
The only one that shouldn't is Mercenary Zeta.
What about the accusers? Do they have targets?
I don't think so, because they're it's the mercenaries, right?
lots of mercenaries that have it. Okay. So I think the accusers are like, oh, they blocked it off so I can't run all the way past the glasscrete barrier. Smart.
Oh, that's... I see. So if we just kill the accusers, though.
Yeah, if we kill the accusers, that'll most likely. And then I can kill probably this guy and this guy. And I can probably kill both the accusers.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just see.
Lest my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
How many did that give me? 7. Okay, so I should have 7 attacks.
Rejoice in service. Your defiance.
Yeah, not the
That's
greatest
stupid.
damage.
I could have 7 extra attacks.
Yeah, that didn't give me...
1 for each of you.
That didn't give me the most damage, but 'tis whatever.
I mean, now you can shotgun.
Yeah, that's what I was switching to. I should hopefully...
I call it slash gun. I am very glad I moved.
Warning to all who oppose.
Wow, what the fudge? Why did...
He smashed his head on the desk.
I see.
Because the shotgun pushed him into it.
Words.
Ma'am, all the mercenaries are dead. What? At 80% damage reduction.
Yeah, you got 80% damage reduction. If I slam you into a desk, it's the desk doing the damage to you. You don't have 80% damage resistance from the desk, do you?
Your end.
The vigilant and the subductors are like, man, I'm really glad we swapped sides. We chose the winning side here, boys.
Rejoice in service.
I wonder if Solomor does get to be the marshal after this.
Oh, you lived.
Tits. Do I just let him
Well, now
die
you get
to
a
the
shotgun.
Do I just let him die to burn? No,
kick him.
he's only has 17 burn. Damn, yeah, I need to kick him.
Another step towards
Oh.
ultimate.
Wait, does that... Oh, hey! Okay,
You
so...
killed the accuser.
Yeah, I killed an accuser. Alright. And now I'm going to use some of this 147 movement speed to get over to the other one.
I have chosen weapon.
Oh. Mobility is truly one of those powerful weapons.
Yeah.
Your commands. Your defiance is futile.
And let's do a shield bash.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Man, why can't all justice systems be just like this?
It's pretty dope. Is there another accuser somewhere?
Mercenary Gamma's there.
I can't... Because the glasscrete barrier still has 6 HP left. I think more accusers are going to come out.
Oh, poor them.
Wow, we are truly going to be short-staffed in the justice system for a while on Darganis.
Dude, look at the subductors and vigilance. They're just like, she's just got this. We're just gonna leave combat.
And I don't...
They're just standing at attention now.
I'm not sure... Even with 100% armor pierce, it has 150% armor. I'm not confident I can do 4,000 damage with just the shotgun. So I will go and try to beat down these mercenaries.
Yeah. I don't think we're supposed to because we don't have any other way to get to them. Wow, look at that 80%.
Yep, that 80%'s really doing work for him.
Mm-hmm.
And so shall it be judged and found wanting.
Would you look at that?
Actions will speak louder than words. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
And I didn't realize how much the front line was doing.
Yeah, it was, helping me do like 50% more damage.
Yeah.
But
It was only a 30% damage reduction then.
only one mercenary left, so I might as well.
Yep.
So let's see, I've got a free slash.
Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred.
My heroism bar has vanished.
I still see it, but I think what we can do to fix that is just save and reload.
Rejoice in service.
Because I think whenever there's an action in between, it sort of breaks that.
So close.
You don't have you can't use your heroic.
I mean, I'm not going to use it on one guy.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. I'll just wait for the next enemies to spawn, I think.
Alright.
Do I just waste 220 movement? I have the armor effects of the front line because of my shield, I think. Do I still have that shield? Yeah, combat tactics
I think
area.
so.
I have 136% armor.
God. The cannon only has 130% armor pierce.
It's not even calculating the front line. Oh well. And then I have 28 armor deflection. So deflection. I have 414 athletics right now. Oh shit, she's stimming.
He's stabbing.
Speak louder than words.
That was a good turn,
That was a
Sarah.
good turn by Sarah. Thank you.
Sarah made a good turn. I mean, we get some armor up here.
Oh, you have 153 tactical advantage. You can do some pretty big stuff.
Oh yeah, I could buff. Did I buff Uno? I could buff Uno, right? Just in case
Yeah,
they
why
bring out
not?
more minus 80% bullshit.
Yeah.
Shid.
What?
I'm out of range of being able to air of authority anybody.
Oh,
I moved first
Wait.
like a dingus.
Aerith.
Air of,
Oh,
air of authority gives somebody resolve and gives more momentum. So
You can do well. I was gonna say you can do move on someone else, and like Cassia, and get a bit closer.
out of range.
Ah, damn.
I moved like an idiot.
Can you do it on yourself? No, right?
No. Kill them, me.
You got it, me.
Let's see. Can I assign objective on you? No. What about Mrs. behind the wall? No. Okay, well, I guess you're going to get assigned objective, my man.
Do that with the right incentive.
And,
I've always wanted to be a goal, but now I regret it.
here, Cassia.
Oh, thank you.
Now can I target you? I can!
Yeah.
Okay. So I believe it's Inspire that's the damage bonus. Yes.
Tell me.
Inspire. For like 200 some odd momentum. And linchpin.
Am I getting paid for this?
And bring it down. Oh, you can bring it down. I can bring it down on you.
Oh, wonderful. I wonder if it's because between each turn the cannon fire and then maybe it started a new combat.
No,
Huh.
you haven't done Bring It Down on Uno yet.
You're right. I didn't. And if they kill, you get 22 momentum.
Oh, what's that, Uno? You have slashes remaining. Oh.
I have a slash badge. You can't use it on me again.
I can't use it on me again. Please. Damn it!
Sure, would you
I
like a
have
shotgun slash?
I have so many attacks. I can't use them all. Damn it!
All right, you can only use. Well, you can use one attack.
Might as well just-
Wildfire.
No, I don't have any targets. Oh, combat's done. I thought there was gonna be more. I thought you had
I thought
reinforcements.
so too.
I guess the arbiters were supposed to live longer.
You go.
Oh,
there
fuck
she is.
yes. Prefect Volter kneels before you, scores of fragile implants all over her body are twitching, convulsing, giving her the appearance of a crushed insect. Marshal Straunch's gaze is as firm as ever. Not a muscle quivers in his hard exterior. Even in cornered defeat compared to the others, he appears as an indestructible pillar of rock. The prefect lets out a cough, then an unnerving smile that appears on her lips. At least I had to try. I at least had to try. I served the Von Valancia's protectorate faithfully for over 100 years, painstakingly cultivating order where others had failed to do so, while you and your ancestors sowed anarchy and havoc with your ever-changing whims. I stood on as a linchpin that kept this domain from sinking into criminal disarray, and then you committed like the biggest crime ever, you fucking hypocrite. I stood, yeah, it was because of me that this gargantuan system continued to function with barely a flaw. My only source of disruption was you, the rogue traders. Yes, I at least had to try. Try right.
He wasn't so much attacking, getting the tithe. It was more so just trying to get rid of us.
Yeah. Yeah, forgotten your place in scribe. You must be stomped and duty falls to me. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Prefect Vulture, for attempting to slander and kill one of the Emperor's anointed, and for encroaching upon the imperial tithe, I hereby sentence you to death. You could have negotiated with me, voice your dissatisfaction, we would have found a way. Instead, you chose to plot behind my back, executor. It would have been pity to lose such a valuable professional. I sentence you to work in tithe storages where you will catalog their contents in solitude until the day you die.
I kind of want to kill her.
Yeah, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Yeah.
Only the guilty try to defend themselves, whereas I acted in the interest of the Imperium. Such a shame that things cannot be set right by bureaucratic means and the short-sightedness of people serving in the adjacent divisions so often become an insurmountable obstacle. Try what? To take my protectorate for yourself? Protectorate isn't yours and never was. Have you not read your own warrant even once? Every conquest, every planet claimed by a rogue trader belongs to the Imperium. You're supposed to act as a vassal, nothing more. Rogue traders are incapable of efficient rule. All that drives you is your craving for profit, reckless exploits. The limitless potential of the Protectorate is wasted in the hands of spoiled fools. And I am tired of watching you desecrate the very foundations of the Imperium. If it weren't for you, the Protectorate would have been operating for the good of the throne as impeccably as the sacred machine of the Omnissiah.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling rogue traders.
Okay, so I sentence you to death, or you could have negotiated with me, executor.
I like two because, like, you're reasonable. It feels.
Never. The counterplay was always bend the terms to its... The counterparty always bends the terms to its advantage.
So violent.
Well, in Scribia, I sentence you to death. And instead of may the God Emperor have mercy on your soul, I say, eat shit and die.
Wait, what? I haven't heard. Blah!
Blah! Damage taken per victim subscriber 112. What a pitiful amount of damage.
She had 32 HP.
Without waiting for you to address him, Marshal Straunches does not plead so much as give you an order. Judge me, Uno. Now as the dust is settled, I can see everything clearly. Volter used me and the Adeptus Arbites in the attempt to seize total control over your protectorate. Thought my actions were in service to the Lex, but in truth, only one person has ever benefited from them. That mistake deserves no pardon. I have earned my punishment.
Hey, turns out we could actually spare him.
Yeah, okay, Marshal Straunches, you're guilty of being gullible and rigid in your ways. I see no reason to condemn you. Marshal Straunches, by enabling Inscribia Volter's machinations on your watch, you have demonstrated criminal ignorance and laxity. I hereby find you deserving of death. Marshal Gregoris Straunches, taking into account your record of past achievements, I hereby deny you execution and instead sentence you to punishment by toil. I appoint you High Overseer of the world of Verbo 6! Will you remain for the rest of your life? Oh my god!
1 or 3 for me.
The thing is that he doesn't seem to bear any animosity towards us. He believes
he was just doing
fully
his
that
duty.
he deserves to die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, this would be funny as fuck.
I mean, he said it himself. He does need some punishment because he did allow this to happen. He is a good man. I like 1, but 3 also makes sense.
He is too capable to simply dispose of, especially with his his loyalty to the Lex and by extension the Imperium. I do not see that he is heretical.
One of your attacks.
If he was in on the deception and trying to assist Incendia actively instead of being tricked, death. But I think
if it wasn't for the things that he was saying, whenever we said a good argument, it's like, that is a case. Interesting. You know what? You're not wrong there.
Where you will remain for the rest of your life. I consider this measure unduly lenient, but I have no right to protest your decision. The Marshal brings a closed fist to his chest and adds solemnly, for your judgment is final.
Respectable.
He still believes we were too lenient on him. And Verbo 6 fucking sucks, dude. Straunches sets his shield down, detaches his carapace, and places it over the shield. Ah, fuck, that fucking sucks. He looks smaller without his armor and very tired. I, Marshal Gregoris Straunches, am stepping down from my post. I'm no longer fit to wear this armor. May its new wearer bring honor to the Lex.
You have to leave your Oh. Oh.
Oh. You have to be do you have to be a Lex Imperialis in order to wear this stuff? You need heavy armor proficiency. So. Okay, well, let me just read this. The rest of the room stands still as all eyes turn to you. The final verdict, what you say next, will decide the fate not only of the Adeptus Arbites, but of justice in the Chronos Expanse as a whole. Okay, 1 second. Kineostatic shield, 35 block chance. I think that's what mine has. The wielder gains +1 deflection, +40% parry. When the wielder successfully blocks an attack, they gain a number of kinestic shield stacks equal to the portion of the attacks equal to the portion of that attack's damage. When the wielder makes an attack with this shield, it does additional +0% +0 energy damage with 50% armor penetration. After that, all stacks are removed. Oh, is it plus number of shield stacks? Oh, so it's literally it absorbs damage from an attack and then shoots it back. That's pretty neat.
Could you imagine if he absorbed your one attack and he got a turn?
Oh yeah, no, that was a 16 100 damage hit.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a, that would be.
Oh, and with a 50% armor penetration, so. Martial
Not
armor
bad.
of the Cronus Expanse, 80% armor deflection, 5 dodge penalty, 0.5 times. Base armor property, +3 deflection, where strength is more than 70. The attack,
Doesn't give strength
the
though.
targets, yeah, it's only heavy armor, not power armor. Targets hit by the wearer's attacks of opportunity become immobilized.
Oh look, a helmet with a stupid bird on top.
Where hits an enemy with a shield, all allies within 3-cell radius get +5 resolve until the end of combat. Does not stack. Cronus Expanse cannot be left without Lex Imperialis and its keepers. The Adeptus Arbites will choose a new marshal, one who is more worthy of their station, continue to guard the Imperium against lawlessness. Adeptus Arbites is in need of a more capable leader. I command you to choose a new marshal. Let them take heed that the Von Valancius dynasty will never again accept interference in matters of the Protectorate from the Arbites. I don't necessarily know about that one. If you have a Theodora situation, then you need Arbites intervention. Proctor Solomon Anthar as ruler of Dragonis and head of Von Valancius Society, I named you new Marshal of the Adeptus Arbites in the Cronus Expanse. See to it that your Arbites once more become faithful service to the Lex Imperialis under your leadership.
I would
Fuck
see.
yeah.
That's actually a very good idea. Solomon would definitely fit that role.
The Adeptus Arbites is rotten, corrupt canker on the face of the Cronus Expanse. I declare the beginning of purge in their ranks. All who I deem unworthy shall be exterminated. Those who remain, the best of the best, will carry on protecting the law by right of bearer of the warrant of trade. I hereby disband the Adeptus Arbites. I do want to instate Proctor Solomon.
I'm happy with 3. Yeah. Give it to Solomon.
Your decree carries great weight, but my assignment will not happen so quickly. There's no precedent for electing a new marshal in the Expanse. Not to mention that the Lord Marshal is unable to participate in the process. We will have to develop a new procedure. Otherwise, we Arbites will not accept these changes. Till my official assignment, though, I will lead as acting head of the Adeptus Arbites. Justice is done. My judgment is made. Eat shit and die.
Eat shit and die. Everyone repeats your words.
Eat shit and die. They all stamp their feet on the ground and pound their fists to their chest in unison. Eat shit and die.
Eat shit and die.
Among the broken
The
fragments.
new salute. Fudge, what have I started?
The people kneel as one.
Whenever they see you come in, they all salute and tell you eat shit and die. Eat shit and die. Someone fix the scales.
Yeah. I need those to work.
Those were important, I think.
They were at the very least symbolic.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now can my planet go for 5 minutes without a revolt? Thank you.
Unfortunately, we have to go to another planet for another revolt or whatever.
I mean, at least Dragonis. God, man, do you know how long it's gonna take to fix those scales?
Drag the chest.
Oh no! There was a chest!
I clicked on it.
I clicked on the door.
But I'm glad I clicked on the chest first.
Watch the fire in silence. We say that justice was done today. If we blew up a court and overthrew the judge in the process. He defended me at the trial.
I'm tired of being used as a weapon.
Oh, your voice is just so chocolatey smooth.
But of specific people. They have used me against you time and time again, and I'm sick of it.
I don't think I clicked on the chest first.
I'm sorry. I know I've apologized before, but this is different. Before, I felt ashamed and disgusted with myself for lying to you, for hurting you. I wanted you to punish me. But now I'm just sorry and very sad that I did all that.
Oh.
I forget.
Thank you.
Now give me them chocolatey lips.
You know, you made a...
Arrogant, behaving as if you were above every law. An upstart wearing another's regalia, and not a very clever one either. How could I have been so blind?
You're not wrong,
You know-
though. You weren't the smartest.
You made a poor first impression on me. Terrible, in fact. I thought you were arrogant, behaving as if you were above every law, an upstart wearing another's regalia, and not a very clever one either. And what changed your mind? Nothing.
I have a debt from Fassara to repay. I believe I owe you a dance.
Yeah, where there's fire and carnage everywhere.
Place your hand in
I couldn't
his,
think of a
dancing in the
better
midst
place.
of. Oh god, I just killed Inscribia, and I'm now dancing in the middle of burning.
Let's dance on her
of
corpse.
a burning court where I killed her. Her ashes are spread. Oh, excellent vortex of fire.
Close to saying anything as crazy as this in all my life. But I think I'm head over heels in love with you.
Yum, 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 yum.
Don't let us leave. I think there was loot. This is actually rather beautiful.
Yeah. I have a disease where I can't sleep at night. Instead, I just eat a lot. It's called insomnomnomnomnomnia.
Oh no!
That's not my joke.
Can we go back? No!
No.
Loot!
Well, it was probably just cargo anyway.
Colony management.
Yeah,
Falstone,
I did the
okay.
same thing. I'm gonna go to Falstone.
Woohoo!
Where is that world that was frozen over?
Let's see rumors. I'll look into rumors, see if there's anything about a frozen.
Whispers of footfall about Xenos.
I'm looking through the bottom first. Prism oversized asteroid.
Cryo Vault Keepers.
It might, yeah, like I saw that, but it didn't say
Yeah.
anything about an ice planet.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Who left us here? The rogue trader discovered a cache on a frozen world. One can only hope it's not too aggravated by their loss. But I don't see anything else.
Eh.
Yeah, we'll figure it out eventually. Okay. Price of Power is the only other side quest.
Yeah, let's just go to Falstone first, just in case.
Yep.
Falstone is... That's Janice. And Falstone. Unfinished
Any
event
direct?
pilgrims. Okay. There's an entirely green path down there. Down to there. but
Wonderful.
No single jump.
We are here.
Listen up, girl. I know you're a Nintendo fan.
It's an oddly satisfying song to listen to.
Which song?
The
Oh, Nintendo's
band.
Online's greatest announcement from Starbomb.
yeah.
Oh, the St. Drusius pilgrims. Thousands of commoners have left their workstations to gather for a holy pilgrimage. Allow these subjects to set out on their way. We lose 1 efficiency, gain 1 complacency. Forbid the pilgrimage, -1 complacency, -1 security. Request of the followers of St. Drusius bring holy relics to the colony.
Thank
Ah,
you, St. Drusius.
because of our reputation, Yeah, we just get +1 complacency and efficiency.
This
Trembling
really
and all
needed our
attendance service.
attention.
This
Could have been.
this could have been a
been
text. This could have been an email. Son of a bitch.
Well, I mean, let's check the shops. It's been a while since we've like speaking of the Druchian actually we're really close to Samargos Mundus. Let's go over there.
Perform the ritual.
Yeah, that's the Cassias.
Yeah. Need to go up and around. Or I could just... Wait, no, I can't. I gotta go up and around.
Oh, you can't
No.
make a path from there?
Well, I can. I just don't want to waste the navigator's insight.
Fair.
This only costs 2. Making a safe path would take 6.
Oh.
Okay. Failed to inform the bridge about
So this
the
is
inlet
what
jump.
happens. Oh, look at that art.
Oh my goodness, look at the art. Look at her paintbrush.
So that's what she's been doing. And there's some of the blood of the people that she's used.
I escorted Lord Captain to the observation chamber and yelled at servant, leaving the shutters open, but when I was told on the rogue trader's orders, we could see Lady Navigator clearly through the arm glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. In trance, she started dragging. Oh, she's jumping us without me commanding it. And another one. Over the last another, and then Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. The picture covered in a layer of fresh blood coming to life. Lady Navigator was oblivious. That's why that is when the Lord Captain called out to Lady Cassian.
Yeah.
Startled by the Lord Captain's cry, the Lady Navigator answered. That's when she realized the arm glass between us and the Sanctum Navis was gone, and things in the painting, they broke free. Senior Enforcer, what just happened? Enforcer, I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. Lord Captain, Lady Cassia, they, oh God, Emperor, the creatures, they pulled them both inside the painting.
Oh
Sir?
my God.
Senior Enforcer, Mistress Foxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. Lord Captain and Lady Navigator were lost during an emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Sector, no data. Region, no data. Location, no data. Material, relation to Lord Captain's personal account recorded by no data. Strictly classified. Access protocol order Uno von Valancius. Tisiphone Orselio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by Lady Navigator's trance washed over to the Sanctum Navis. The Void Chip's machine spirits reacted to the surge of immaterium and they interpreted it as a call to action. And thus emergency jump into the unknown began. Amid the shrieks and sirens, clanging shutters, and the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis towards the creatures from living canvas and had already gripped Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain snatched dagger from the floor. Man, my toughness isn't good enough.
Weapon skill also. That's a +10.
Hacking at the hands. Okay. Ritual dagger of House of Celio cleaved the billows of the shadows, and yet the painting
Too
hand
bad we
formed
didn't save
itself.
before this.
He succeeded.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if anything else is gonna get rough.
Uno awoke, finding herself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowy nothingness. Her body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of Lady Navigator's colors. Some of them bright, warm, alluring, others morose, cold, and heavy. The Lord Captain reached towards the bright colors, swam towards the dark colors, closed her eyes, and remained adrift in the weightlessness.
Should we go to the darkness
Sure.
before going to the bright?
Gray bluish waves swallowed Lord Captain, feeling lightness disappeared from her limbs, grew heavy again. Uno fell hard on the floor of the laboratory, cluttered with the vats. Tall human inside them were dozens, hundreds, even of repulsive repulsive mutants. What? Some had no arms, or no legs, or two heads, or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long, clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born. The tall woman slowly approached one of the VATS readings. Stable. Mutations. None were detected at any of the stages. Genes identical, my lady. Chances of survival. 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? You're accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. Only one after the years. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. Do not have that much time. We will have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novatar, it will be done. The memories dissipated and a gust of silvery wind hurtled towards Lord Captain back to the ocean of nothingness, but this time nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all contained shadows, invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded in nebulous veil of unfathomableness. Reach out for the bright colors. Right. Uno plunged into a river of bright hues. Be a good girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl the navigator laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer. And destroy all records and mentions of the world Ear TV. None must learn which took place here, and remember her body must grow strong for it to accept my power, and once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated. The gust of silvery wind hurtled toward Lord Captain. Okay. Close her eyes and drift in the weightness of this. Stay in the ocean nothingness, devoid of anything, descend into the abyss towards the screams. Peer to the strange...
Oh, fudge.
Oh, shit. Lord Captain crashed from the immeasurable height to the bottom of the rolling abyss. In the next moment, Uno saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One, the figure naturally gaunt, tall, clutching the other, small one with his claws screaming furiously. The Lord Captain peered into the strange maroon mist. In the swirling mist around her could make out a human face stricken with torment. But not just human faces, there were Xenos, Eldari. Their features fused together with those of humans, which made Crypt's inspectors look more abominable. Their gaze and their rage were directed into two unmoving figures, each facing each other, drew closer to the figures. One was all it took to notice Lord Captain seizing her, dragging her through the painting, twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could see clearly dark shades along the dead navigators. Leaning over Cassia, clutched her neck with its clawed fingers, and the shade screamed, "You were given life because of me, you survived because of me, and here you are now because I have willed it so. Bow before me, tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will then go on. Child, I have waited so long, submit to me." Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was a steadfast resolve in her eyes. "I know who you are, Tisiphone Urselio. I know what you crave. I saw your visions and sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me." Cassia, fatigued voice quivered. But she was not about to yield this battle. Persuasion urged Lady Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end.
I'm so glad. Oh wait, no, that's me. I thought like you got a good one.
Yay. Attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention, Tisiphone Urselio finally noticed the presence of a living creature in the bizarre world, turned to face an interloper and lunged towards her, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters away from the rogue trader's throats, Cassia opened her eyes. Navigator's eye, a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisiphone's specter before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator's grace. Lord Captain, with a tired smile, abortive ritual that turned out to be a trap set. For Lady Cassia, by the previous Novatar of her house, the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin and now it was time to desert that accursed place. Cassia took rogue trader's hand and guided her through the maroon mist. Out of the painting, their unconscious bodies were discovered in Sanctum 20 Terran days after their disappearance. As soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system.
Okay. Perform the ritual, and now...
Explore the mysterious world. Hey, we got a 1 navigator power rebate on our thing.
Great. Whoa.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Begin
Gamma
the
apparently needs
scan,
something.
and I say. Do 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 do.
Another burning world.
Little darling. Wait, Yava Gamma. Lord Captain's presence will be required.
This better not be something that could have been fixed in a box.
Begin the long, long, lonely scanning. You cannot come with me, Solomon.
You're very busy, after all.
Too busy.
Wow, look at this place. This is very Eldari.
Very. So, does she have Eldari blood in her?
I feel like she has all sorts of blood. She's a mutant.
She is fully human now. From what we were described.
Watches over us.
There's some goods down there.
First you take stimulants.
Awareness lady, go before me.
You torture yourself for the perverted pleasure.
Decayed pages. I'm not going to read anymore. My throat hurts.
Wanted self-denial
Yeah,
is
you want me to read?
Yeah, if you want to look in our inventory for the decayed pages, you can.
Oh yeah, sure.
I put them in the thing.
Newest.
Holy shit.
Where's the decayed pages? There it is. Info. Do you want to take over Cassia for now? And I'll hold on to, like, Jay or something?
Yeah, actually, I'll take everybody. Just in case we get into combat. Because you can still be in inventory even if I'm controlling everybody, right?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
And also, just in case Cassia fails a check, somebody else gets to reroll it.
House Orcelio need not know what is taking place here. The navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 of the Sethala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells will bring no glory to House Orcelio or its lesser branches. We shall carry on. At last, we have managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the agonizing torrent of the energy were mere symptoms of our decline. I'm tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas.
Sorry.
Oh, does this happen?
I just used a demolition charge. Oh, found some rings.
Oh, okay then.
We got a plasma shot ring that shoots plasma, 1 plasma shot, and a grenadier's backpack. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenade. The first time the wearer uses a grenade during their turn, they have a 50% chance to not expend the grenade!
That's pretty handy.
I really want to use a grenade build.
Yeah, but also this is like really late game stuff that we would only get.
Well, we got
on.
most of the grenade builds like first
Mid-game.
act, yeah, and second act.
Yeah.
And also, apparently Jay is really good for a grenade build because she gets access to a feature that allows her to do things with grenades with 1 less action.
Placed among those who have harnessed Atlas, their abilities have grown manifold and become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the warp. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is complete and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Setlas have already undergone the operation. All that's left is me. the Atlas that controls them all. Today I become the greatest Novatar, the history of House Arcelio, or I turn to nothing. This power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Seth Hollis fall dead at my feet. It is as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that this power only extends to those of House Arcelio navigators who have accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one at their initiation, and there will be no one who can match our greatness.
Neat.
Interesting.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. I have proven myself yet again.
A job for me.
Elite marksman gloves, Drukhari equipment, where gets plus 15 ballistic skill. Not bad.
That's not bad.
Yep. Oh yeah, let me give you your guys back.
Anka.
Know your duty.
With merely a
Alright.
thought, this was a brothel planet. Which direction have I not
We've been
searched
down
yet?
here, I think.
I haven't searched this direction yet.
Nah, I don't think so.
Come to me. Did I ever tell you the next dog I got, if it was a boy dog, I wanted to name him Mjolnir?
One moment.
Well. Shit. Oh shit. I didn't press continue. No. Well, it auto-scrolled.
Alright, I'm back. Whoa, what happened here?
I didn't progress it, but we accidentally started a cutscene the moment you left. Effectively, what happened is a bunch of Zetos like were here, and there's a House Arcelio renegade, and then I think Cassia blew them up with her mind.
Okay.
Damn Xenos, this was not the bargain we struck. Throat smite you, the navigators. Oh, is it a Harlequin?
Wait, the Arcelio Renegades representative. Okay. Representative.
Is that a Harlequin? I think there's a Oh, that's crazy.
It looks like it, doesn't
Thing with
it?
Bill's bum. Okay, clenches his teeth. Great Regent Toronto. You spared the Great Regent Toronto's life past judgment on the Navigator. Okay, what is this? Rogue Trader and the traders of House have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos. I wish my eyes were deceiving me. But now I can clearly see that the Great Regent Toronto is right to send us after your vessel. Oh, yay. Because we spared him, we have backup. I too wish to be enlightened about what is happening here. How did you get here? It was not easy to follow you through the raging storm. However, the connection with the child's Atlas works both ways. We brave the tempest with nothing but the call of the Atlas to guide us. We've made it. Doesn't matter if it cost us many lives to do so. It kind of matters.
It costs you lives?
You will never stop defiling the remains of a hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speeches, monkey. Wait. He might be from a dark world, which wouldn't make him a harlequin.
It says the Harlequin's bright clothes.
Oh, it does? The Harlequin's bright clothes. Oh! Harlequins are like a neutral faction that are welcome both in Dark Cities and Drukhari craft worlds.
Mm.
The final act will soon unfold where you pay for your deeds of your ancestors, stay put, and wait for the puppeteer to pull all at your strings. It was once explained to me that the reason dwarves and elves carry grudges for such a long period of time is because they literally live for like over 1,000 years. So even if something was like, you know, think about the United States. The United States has been like
Only a few
hundred years, and we kind of don't have any animosity anymore with the British. But that it's like, you know, it's been like 5-6 generations, maybe 4, I don't know. Depending on how old a generation you count is. For an elf or a dwarf, like for a dwarf, that would be like 20% of their lifetime ago. For an elf, it would be like 10% of their lifetime ago, which is why they would still like hold the grudge, is because like they would have probably been most adults would have still been alive for it.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah. Why are there Xenos runes everywhere? Palace of Atlas, place blah 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 blah. Okay. Three-eyed monkey who seeks the Shael, the taint to your
Want me
ancestors.
to read this?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Three-eyed monkey who sees into Shael. The taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul, pathetic fools, with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours, ending your misery will be merciful. Increase? You mean Atlas? Xenos? Traitor? Silence, traitor.
Silence,
The Atlas is-
traitor! Silence, wench!
The Atlas is a sacred relic of House Arcelio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you? The Regent's envoy abruptly loses her breath with a it's a her groan as she clutches her chest where the Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible.
What is this place? Primitive language has...
Your primitive
Okay,
language. Oh, do you want to read it, or should I?
Sorry,
I was
you
like
should-
reading it because your voice
You
is...
should. I just have reflex of starting to read. My bad.
Yeah, no, all right. Your primitive language has no words to convey the truth of the nature of this place, but I will venture a try. Some call it a world beneath the first stars. Others know it as a crone world or an unblighted world. It was our ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts.
What is this taint you speak of?
Do you not see it? Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When you, monkey, discovered this crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. Worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. He points a thin finger to a remarkable crystal floating behind his back. The Harlequins around you tighten their grip on their weapons.
Like a sea of bottomless blue.
Cassie looks around her with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. Whoa.
I can do red
This is
for
almost
you.
transition-
How's red?
There's already... I always see red every day. This enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it. Mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that's been plucked out of the owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within a terrible illness.
How did the navigators of Arcelio come into contact with the spirit monolith?
The experiments. Cassia covers her mouth in horror. This is where she conducted their experiments. The symphony. No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the world of the God Emperor. It is known that to all that Tisiphone of Celio executed anyone who shows any interest in the enemies of humanity.
By sending them to her execution planet. Oh!
Clever.
Clever girl.
Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes.
Open your eyes.
Quite. The Harlequin toned his smile up, and
How
it
is it
not
that
a
you can have
request.
3 eyes, yet only see half as much?
I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed monkey who see into Shael. I realized the moment that I first met you, wretched, begging to us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you. Our ancestors call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that when you found it, what you found was a crone world, and I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it.
And then, like, Sarah pipes up, having 3 eyes is nothing special. I have 3 eyes. Anyway. What experiments did...
On a good day, sometimes 5.
Oh boy. I cannot say... Yeah.
I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions of Tisiphone in my dreams, and yet I have seen all this so clearly. There was such power locked within this stone, such opportunities. It would make our navigator's abilities several times stronger. Stronger, you say? No, it would magnify them by a factor of dozens. But the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of a toast. That's why Tisiphone broke the monolith into many shards, which were far easier for a human will to control.
Mm-hmm.
No, your ancestors went further than that. Harlequin trembles with fury. Place the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Cassia buries her face in her hands, and you feel very waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass.
Neither Theodora von Valancius nor Tisiphone was infallible. But that does not mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our past. There's no shame in using Xeno's powers for the good of humanity, good of the Imperium. I mean...
I like one or 3.
Yeah.
One seems more noble, but 3 is like justifying. If we want to use it later.
Well, yeah, that's just it, is that I might want to use this power, so I don't want to be seen as a hypocrite.
Also, you're also kind of using a demon heart, so...
Yeah. My whole life I've been taught honor.
Taught the honor of the Emperor and his light that illuminates our way in the darkness of Sea of Souls. A place of horror and torment. I've been told that all heresy must be eradicated, lest its weeds spread deep inside human souls. I am one such weed, Lord Captain, and so is all of House Orcelio.
Not necessarily.
Whack us.
Wacka, 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 wacka.
The renegade navigator stares into Cassia's shock. You are more than just Tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, monkey? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors who have served as the monolith's guardians for aeons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead, and the more monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Aldari and the monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. Fudge.
Damn.
The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkey Taint priests from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform that. We all will play our parts today, and the final act of this age-long tragedy begins with Monkey players. The Monkey players will exit this world stage.
The Atlas must certainly be destroyed, but surely the entire house cannot be expected to serve penance for Tisiphane's crimes. There's no way whatsoever to separate the Navigator's souls from their Eldari without killing each other. Address Cassia, what do you think of the Xeno's assertions? The inheritor of bound spirit monolith Navigator's bodies. Listen to whatever she has to say. She's not a woman. She's not the woman her predecessor was. Questions first. Is there no way whatsoever? Yeah.
You Monkey have desecrated our ancient world. I see no reason to assist you with the final dance. Well, I can be rather persuasive.
Save the Navigators
Have you
from
seen
death
my
and you will
third
gain...
eye?
Save the Navigators from death and you will gain a powerful ally among humans. Cassia can bring death to an entire house with just a thought. What would become of the monolith if the souls of Orselio's Navigators were to leave their bodies all at once? Ugly plot, to be sure.
An ugly plot, to be sure. As the one who directs this play, I would be deeply offended by such a resolution. Your words are harmonious, Monkey, but what will your companions say? I cannot change the past, it is true, nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with a disgrace born of Tisiphone or Celio's hubris. Yet all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine.
I'm
kind of curious what, shoot, what was her name? Let would have said.
Yeah.
My Atlas, if you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experienced wisdom will help steer Orselio into the path of truth, allow future generations to avoid calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Hey, Morag, my leading lady. The shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every Monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subjects' connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Orselio. This artifact is implanted at birth. It does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tiffany's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of Satala clan. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives.
You really capable of this?
I'm confident in my abilities, more so than ever before.
Seldom do humans and Xenos get the chance to resolve their conflicts without violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal.
Yeah.
I'm willing to try.
Monkey.
No.
No.
I won't let you destroy the
Atlas.
Atlas. The child, Lady Orthelio, are too young and inexperienced. You cannot simply comprehend F. Fuck you.
You address the future Novator of House Orselio, one who survived the massacre of Urak V, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the place of Darkonis, who has restored her house's stability in what sank time she has been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue traitor's ally. Yet, still you call me unworthy, don't you? Young, inexperienced, kneel before me, and I shall forgive you and your insolence. Yes, ma'am.
Fellowship test succeeded.
House Orselio was always loyal to Novatar's Tiffany. Henceforth, they will be loyal to the successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, lady. The navigator's voice trembles with reverence. Are you done with your performance, Monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Yo, cool!
The price for power.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
I can feel it again, the tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith. For this world, remember our agreement, Cassio Zelia. We will soon meet in this place again so that you can give us the shards. Now be gone from our world, monkey.
Talk to Cassie on the ship. Cool.
Wow, that was surprisingly painless.
Yeah. Jay's kind of stuck halfway in the floor. You good, Jay?
Yeah, she's fine.
Alright.
Ah, look at all
I'm
of
taller than
these.
you, Jay.
Look at all of these las guns. Oh, look, more goods.
Lorzino's 5%.
Wait.
As always.
I think I have some more Xenos.
Death is my life. Death is my duty.
Yeah, there's a lot of Lorzinos, actually.
92%.
My pleasure.
Goods.
Yes. I'm just doing a quick look around.
Staff of Orselio Novator. The first use of
No.
each navigator power in combat costs 1 less AP. Castigation. Enemies targeted by navigator's power suffer -10 penalty to all their characteristics till the end of the navigator's turns. This penalty stacks prolonged until navigator's turn every time it stacks. Infusing allies targeted by Novator's navigator's powers gain +6 to all their characteristics until the end. Navigator's next turn. This bonus stacks and is prolonged until the navigator's blah blah blah.
20 willpower, 15 perception. What's my current one? I'll check it in a bit. What's this other thing? Oh.
First use navigator power in combat cost -1 AP left. So you can make your powers cheaper, I guess. It's the same thing
Yeah,
that
it would
we
be
have.
free.
Yeah, the same thing we have for Psychers,
Of
but for
each.
yeah.
Holy shoot. Well,
And also you give
I might have-
+6 characteristics to people who you affect with your thing, and it stacks, I think, or something. I don't know. So now you can god buff as well. I think the only downside is that you have to get rid of your double attack.
yeah. Which, I mean, I think that's fine.
Yeah, because you can get others. Oh yes, collect all. Cancel.
15, 20.
Luigi. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Da-da-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun-dun. Inspector Gadget.
Do.
Have you ever heard the theory of why they never show Dr. Claw's face in any of the Inspector Gadget episodes? And why, despite the fact that Inspector Gadget and Dr. Claw have never met, Dr. Claw hates Inspector Gadget so much?
Why?
I believe the theory was that Dr. Claw was the original Inspector Gadget and he was the person that was supposed to become the robot, but it didn't work out for some reason, and instead they perfected the robot inspector, and that's what the main character Inspector Gadget has. And now Dr. Claw, formerly Inspector Gadget, has to watch Inspector Gadget live his life with his niece Penny.
Oh.
And that's why he
What
wants
if
to
it's
get
not
rid of
even
him.
niece? Maybe it's like their family, like
Yeah.
daughter Penny.
Yeah, anyway. I don't think it's true, but I just think it's like an old kid's cartoon.
That's a pretty cool story.
Maybe it's just an old kid's cartoon. You didn't really need an excuse for the bad guy to hate.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence.
All right.
I
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to the... Oh, wait, she has lines.
To the world of
Yeah, she's
Xenos.
talking.
Remembering that most
She has a very
reckless
nice
act
voice.
has enveloped
Yes, the
my
voice
soul.
actors in this game are top-notch.
But
Agreed.
think of the great risk you took for House Orcelio's and my own sake. An azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest
Of me.
gratitude.
I mean, what?
So now you're a full-fledged Novatar of House Orcelio?
Who of all people should know that succession is a lengthy...
Yeah. Technically
Is
not,
it?
but
I
you...
just shot someone.
Yeah, okay, navigators of your house now. Okay.
Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So now the
Nice.
entire
We
power...
haven't corrupted her or anything.
Yay.
So, if by
Yay!
this knowledge, as for the special powers granted by the
I do want to see what the options are for corrupting each one of your companions.
again have to contend with their own
Because I don't think you can corrupt all of them, but I know you can corrupt a lot.
I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
I just guess
I will try to answer any questions.
What is your special site reveal?
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of
Iliad.
Iliad emanates
Okay.
is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception. I regret that
Probably should have done this earlier, before we did the entire let's be friends with Xenos thing.
But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos'
Oh.
intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Iliad's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single, garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliad dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual mask, changing her color. That will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoke.
This is such a good game with story. I love this.
Yay.
Burnt and covered in ash. But it is genuine.
And surprisingly lengthy.
Perhaps one day
Yeah,
Jai
I
will
mean,
allow it to
stories.
grow and blossom. The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze.
Oh, she's gonna go through all the companions.
It is
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
but whenever the
God.
colorful shards of stained
Okay.
Bella is bathed in crimson as bright.
All right.
I have enjoyed.
Cool.
Hey. Nice.
It was only those. Okay, so it's the ones that we didn't do before.
Okay. Gotcha. Do. Have we found a better shield yet? Because I kind of don't like this shield. I like that it gives me a 30% block chance. There are like shields that
The
also
other one
give
is
deflect.
35%.
Yeah, there's one I think that we have that gives 40.
Yeah,
25.
Shield of the Faltering Will.
Which I mean, I don't really. You kind of want it for. Oh yeah, an iron shield. Defender as well.
Do you want to take the kinetic shield so that if you ever get attacked with like a what do you call it? Your rival thing, if they ever do a return attack, you can attack them back with it.
At the end of their turn, the wielder gains 68 temporary wounds for each adjacent ally. What does that scale off of? 4 times fellowship bonus, which scales off my toughness, I think. That's crazy. Yep. Whenever an adjacent ally takes damage, 20% of that damage is dealt to the wielder instead. Shield allows blocker attacks. Okay. That's the defender. Unyielding will immobilizes. You wielder successful attack of opportunities immobilize target. And iron shield does nothing really. Level the shielder wears blocks attacks. In a static shield. +1 deflection and +16% parry. What does that scale off of? With weapon skill bonus, which scales way higher than just 80, but I can't really get it higher than 80. I put every possible increase I could get into weapon skill and it's still only 80. Radiant shield. Whatever. Yeah, I'll just keep what I have for now. Alright.
Cool. Good work.
Lord Inquisitor. Are you evil?
Yeah, we could probably leave the thing for Kiavagama for a bit. I'm sure whatever the Inquisitor asks of us will bring us around anyways.
Yeah, we gotta go to Kiavagama. Dun 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 dun.
Well, that one's called Arcelio Prophecy. I didn't realize.
And then I think Kiavagama has a place, directly to Footfall. Excellent.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh,
I spent
perfect.
a bunch of stuff on it a while back. Oh, speaking of which, I need to put my stims back. Intoxicating. And the blue one, I think. Apex Stimulant, yeah. I swear to Jeebus if this could have been an email. Oh look, the Heartless. I imagine if we go from system to system enough, it becomes worth it. But I honestly would have honestly preferred that we just had another ship.
Yeah.
Alright, one of the workshops has fallen into the corruptions machine within the symbols surrounding mechanisms to swallow the workers whole and construction of repulsive algorithms of metal and flesh. Destroy the workshop, security and complacency, -2 efficiency. With 2 mechanisms, we could make the cursed workshop serve the manufactorium and feed it additional parts. -1 security, +2 efficiency. Or we could isolate the workshop. -1 efficiency, -1 security.
I think just we sacrifice the security. I think we would have enough security. Because, like, security was the one thing we had lots of.
Yeah. Yeah, security, -1 security and -1.
I think.
Yeah, we have.
The fact that we have 10 security is we only have a few of those issues popping up. But the only issues that do pop up is the one where we have to be there.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, less issues with the planet, I guess. Wee.
Best route I ever made. Except I should probably also make one from Darganis. 2 footfall.
Is there anything in the shops that we can get?
Yeah, let me check. We haven't increased our profit factor at all in a while, but our bottleneck some places might have been reputation, so...
Yeah. It usually is, honestly. What do we get? I think we already got everything from the Cyber Beast.
Okay, so we need 50.
Okay.
To get the next level of that. Explorators. 2 more levels. Kasbalika mission is the one that we're desperately behind on.
Forever going to be.
Yeah, Fellowship of the Void we've maxed out. Imperial Navy. How much do we need? 400?
Yep, 400.
600. Void Drakari trophies, pirate trophies. Is there anything that gives exactly 400? 2 ship components. Excellent.
Sweet.
Maxed you out. We have military adamantine void ship plating. I think the strongest armor for ships in the game. Alright, so let's give you 50. Give you holy gifts. And now we get the Hymn of Vengeance, which is a bolter. With low fire rate.
It's not heavy, but yeah.
And then the Undertaker. Dragon
and then
scale
we need
power armor. That's for
Pascal.
But honestly, I want maxed out relationships. So I need 1,550.
Right. And then they're all probably going to be able to restock next time. Perfect.
And now Explorators. Need 1,000 for you.
Lots of Stardies, Ghost Helmet.
How do I sort? There used to be a way to sort. Anika's Creations.
And then the Stardies.
That's for a Stardies weapon. And then the Pyre. It's also a Stardies. Ghost Helm. Where it uses willpower for dodge tests instead of agility. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they gain psi rating. 3,000?
Yep, 3,000.
Just to max out our reputation with everybody, so we pass skill checks, and so we max out Jay's skill abilities.
Oh my gosh, we're maxed on everyone except Kasbalika. Alright, so what can we do with you?
Select tradable, and then keep some fuel?
Yeah, fuel.
Oh, they don't take fuel. Okay, that's good. Select tradable. Trade all. Level 21. Stardies.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Advanced med kit. Stalking boots. Wearers melee weapons equipped in both hands. Their slash ability makes an additional melee attack with the secondary weapon. Ah! Every time. Oh wait, no, that gets rid of my agility moment. Yeah, never mind. I can't. Yeah, never mind.
Your boots are kind of locked in.
Yeah. The wearer target suffering from bleeding. The wearer's melee attack deals additional 2% damage for each point of the target's agility bonus. Missile conduit. Every second use of a psychic staff. Unique psychic power deals additional plus 20 damage. I think it's based off psi rating.
That's cool.
Laughing God's Pennant. Dance Macabre ability for the assassin. Eldari weapon proficiency. Drakari equipment. Drakari equipment. Dreadmonger grenade. Mainly did it for the reputation.
Yep.
Alright, so we're pretty good on a lot of stuff. We could
Yeah.
probably micro and just like, oh yeah, give...
Try and focus on Cosmolica a bit.
Like, we have 19 of these, 20 of these, 6 of these, 8 of these. Like, anything that we have more than 4 of, we probably don't need, so I can just very safely get rid of.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 5 and more is better.
Yeah, 5 and more. We use a needle pistol every now and again. Boop, boop. Regular heavy great swords. Caspala Commission probably takes weapons.
Yeah, melee weaponry and ranged weaponry.
I might have put something there that I didn't mean to because it updated while I was clicking shit, but honestly, we kind of have the stuff that we already want equipped.
Mm-hmm.
20 of these, 24 of these, 4 of these.
Plus, you're only doing the ones with numbers on them, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I order them by specifications in descending order, I can go down to the bottom and be like, oh, this is useless. Swordsman's body glove, but might as well just keep it just in case. Select all tradable. Another 8,300 reputation.
Oh, how much does that get us to? 28.
28, yeah. We're... and max is 32.
Oh. Inquisitor's badge.
Oh, we got some flash. User immediately doubles their MP and reduces the cost of their non-attack abilities by -2.
What's the shield? Oh, it's a shield triad. Okay, so that's the third one.
Inquisitor's badge of office. The wearer automatically passes any coercion tests. Shield triad. Okay, welder gets bonus based on the number of adjacent allies wielding the shield triad. No.
I think this is our third shield.
Hierarch's gloves. Battle stimulators medikit.
Incinerator.
You can have this force sword, maybe. Iron. So it's an exotic needle pistol.
Cool.
Whenever the wearer fails a demolition skill tech, they can immediately re-roll it using agility instead of demolition. Whenever the wearer pushes target, it does more damage. Spiked gloves, Drakari equipment, Stardy's chainsword, Saboteur's helmet, Drakari equipment, toxic grenade, Death Dealer's gloves, Drakari equipment. Iconoclast Fanatic, reduce critical hit chance of all ranged attacks made against the wearer and their allies by 63%. What does that scale off of?
Wait. Hold on. The Death Dealer's gloves, the wearer's damage is increased by 2% for each critical hit and for each enemy they killed until the end of combat.
Yeah, it's Drakari equipment.
You can't get that?
No. I don't think so.
I thought that was like a
drill.
general feat, like efficiency.
Drakari weaponry proficiency is, but Drakari equipment I think I've only seen on your let. Impeccable Tempest.
unfortunate.
It's a las weapon. Additional 24 damage to enemies with more than 60 armor. What does that scale off of? 4 times ballistics bonus. It's a las weapon though, so it only hits one target. Oh no, it has burst fire.
Yeah. Oh.
It has burst fire. Heretical Follower, Chaos Light Enforcer, Carapace.
Wow. We got a good amount through them. What's that? Emergency drill.
Oh.
7? What's drilling strike? Forced to make a toughness resistance for an opening. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Deadly Dancer Boots, whenever the wearer's MP reaches 0, the wearer deals 6 impact damage
Mm-hmm.
to all Adation. That's pretty funny.
I just saw something that had 7. Where did it go? We had like 7 of them. But there you are. Yeah, 600. Got one last level out of it.
Sweet.
That's probably as much as I can milk out for now. Oh, Deadly Dancer Boots. Yeah. And Crucible of Torment.
More Drakari. Alright. Cool.
Alright. How's your skills looking now, Jay?
Monstrous?
Monstrous? That's good. Your Lore Imperium that I've never once invested in is quite intimidating. Some might call it girthy.
Not as girthy as your tech use. I'm worried what you do with that tech use.
Yeah, one wouldn't think, you know? But you just look at her and she's got it. She's more tech proficient than most members of the Adeptus Mechanicus, which is saying something. It's quite scary.
Very.
Drop a hard save. Alright, Lord Inquisitor, are you going to throw a shit fit because I didn't, Oops, I clicked on Martyr's Endurance, which is the bar. I need the atrium.
Alright.
Are you gonna throw a hissy fit because I dethroned and killed Corda? We dethroned and killed Corda?
Hopefully not. He was the bitch.
Hello, Zeta. Do you have anything to say? No.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I love that the Drusians. I love that the streets are now back to being covered in piss.
As it always should have been.
As it always should have been. Get that rank footfall smell into your nostrils. Smells like urine and meth.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Hello, Mr. Calcazar. Is it a crusade?
Crusade? Oh, he has a robot hand.
Yeah. It's in his portrait.
Lord
Greetings.
Inquisitor is engrossed in studying.
Greetings, your
Greetings,
ladyship.
your
Your
ladyship.
timing is impeccable.
Is
And
it?
the door closes? No.
Oh, just some recap.
Age servant bearing veteran
Aged servant
approaches the two of you. Precise move, and he replaces untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one slightly steaming. May the Emperor grant you strength and some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor.
Yeah, let's start it off top down.
Creep upward, a befitting grave tone, he replies. I'd be loath to trouble our master with a prayer for such an indulgence, especially one of utterly inappropriate at this fraught time. Sister. May your path be blessed. It's gratifying to see that your trials endured the expanse have failed to extinguish the flame of your fortitude. Lady Navigator Cassia, Tessifia, Eviralia. Lord Inquisitor's lips curve into a thin smile, catches a glimpse of scarlet eye. I hear that House Orcelio is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. Sincerely hope it's for the better. Colors, Lord Inquisitor, are rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony. Amazing and frightening. Jin nods demurely. A man of such status and talent has taken an interest in the well-being of Navis Noblight House. Is a great honor. He's lying. Oh, Lord Inquisitor, smiting
She would be
spear
able
of
to
the
tell if he's lying, right?
Nah. Not always. O Lord Inquisitor, smiting spear of the Imperium with gold of faith cutting through the nebula of the Cronus. Yeah, he knows. If I were you, Mistress Adari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person. A mercatum tabulae officiale can do many things. Reattaching a head to a body is not one of them. A difficult is that a rogue trader's personal bodyguard. I am curious, do you still adhere firmly to your cult's dogma, or does your loyalty to your mistress outgrown your faith? My loyalty to the Daemon stems from the Undying One's will, such is the thread of his blade until his whisper bids it to spin a different one. There was held captive by Xenos at Komorra. You escaped from the Dark City, a feat a few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on exceptional performance. I won't even mar your triumph by telling you the Inquisitions will, of course, be watching very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of Xenos' devious machinations. One of your acolytes, Amelia, accused you of cooperating with Xenos. I would remind you that particularities of the Inquisition's work lie far beyond the rogue trader's purview. But given the circumstances, yes, Acolyte Lichtenhart's words are true. It has been several years since I established contact with the Drukhari. They informed me of upcoming raids, and I thwarted them. I kept the Expanse safe for a while. The Xenos were absorbed in their internal squabbles, which are of little interest to me.
Okay, maybe so that's why he's like okay with letting us keep our quote-unquote pet earlet.
Yeah. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions in this situation as unorthodox at the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Acolyte Lichtenhart's demonstration has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bonds of convention, and had she been in my position, the Expanse would have likely already fallen under the blows of present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of their best raiders, can do nothing more than run from my fleets. Your ladyship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate not spreading dangerous and misleading rumors going forward, and keeping the content of this conversation private. Given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive, so thank you in advance for your considerate silence. There's the current situation of the Expanse. The Cult of the Final Dawn and the Drukhari Raiders are vying with each other to see who can cause the greatest turmoil. I have mobilized all forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined with the militia brigades, are hunting Xenos and guarding convoys. Expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What has prompted the Drukhari attack so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that the incident occurring in the Dark City, what the Xenos call disjunction. By surrendering reality and causing disjunction, you let the warp demons invade Komorra. Oh, I did!
Which I think is fine.
Calamity that forced them to step up their raids in real space. Audacity speaks of their desperation. Translate to new trials for his servants. I thought they would hopefully divert their forces back to Komorra, and there would be less.
I think they, but I think they've like been pushed into the corner of like, all right, this is gonna die. We're just gonna push as far as we can.
It's like like the Axis at the end of World War II. Instead of diverting their resources away from the camps when they were losing heavily, they diverted more resources to the camps to start persecuting and killing prisoners faster. Why has the cult of the Final Dawn become more active? The warp is raging. This baleful sign as always pretends change and crisis beget desperation, the most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the archenemy servants think their time has come, or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of existence. I will not allow myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. What makes you think you're capable of commanding the whole sector? Do you see a better candidate for the job? The Lord Inquisitor closes his eyes wearily for a moment. I may no longer be the first flush of youth, but I believe me when I say there are many things I would much rather be doing than playing constable to the Cronus Expanse. But alas, every ruler in our sector chooses to continue their concern for the well-being of their own holdings, whereas I alone must take care of all. You have mobilized all forces, but not House von Valancius. Are you not standing before me now? While your status remained unclear, I preferred not to be requisitioned the resource of von Valancius' protectorate. Your people dealt with the Erlon, the Cruel's agents, and with Xenos raids, and that was enough for me. But now is the time to add your might and talents to the scales.
All right.
You must have an ingenious plan to save the Cronus Expanse. The glance tosses at you is like a shot from an auto pistol at point-blank range. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of the utmost secrecy. I suggest that you focus on the current strategy and putting out each fire as you encounter it. I understand. I see no need to get bogged down in details to apprise you of all information I currently possess would require more time than we have. What was the dispute between you and Caligos Winterscale about? His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the interests of the Expanse. Stupidity and most of the most burdensome kind. But my sources inform me that he's nevertheless joined my efforts against the Xenos, and so I've decided to stay any sanctions for a time. Why do you think he acted this way? His lordship has long displayed susceptibility to corrupting ideas. His loss of interest in managing his protectorate, an appetite for violence, drew my notice some time ago. After a moment of hesitation, Calcazar adds, the only question remains unanswered, how the agents of the archenemy have infiltrated his entourage. Well, they're dead now. Did you even try to discuss it with him, or did you immediately send Incendia on him? Inquisitor's jaw hardens. It's made of metal. Despite the impression I may have created, I am not a schoolmaster obliged to rein in misbehaving rogue traitors. Caligos rejected the call to fulfill his duty to the Emperor. What discussion was there to be had? Caligos was under the influence of ruinous powers, but I put an end to it. How curious. When this is all over, I will certainly call you as a witness at Caligos' trial. Together, we will decide how to best handle him while ensuring the safety of the Expanse. Why are you aware of the changes Incendia has wrought on Footfall? Naturally, her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order on the station. Though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me, on the whole her actions have not been exceeded the bounds I set. If you think she is unnecessarily brutal, why have you not intervened? Firstly, I entrusted the task to her ladyship, and she must be executing it competently. And secondly, Uno, are you unaware that I am striving to do here? At present, I am trying to prevent the deaths of billions. You ask me why I'm choosing not to save hundreds. I put an end to her dictatorship. Lord Inquisitor does not appear to be aggrieved at this news. As I understand, this was a private conversation between two rogue traitors, yes? As such, I hope your houses will reach a reconciliation with her ladyship's heir.
We will.
Well, there's always the next in line. Is basically how he's approaching this. You have not hindered my plans, Lady Incendia purged footfall sufficiently that I was not distracted by the need to pacify it. What help do you want?
So what do you need from us?
For sure, if you please. The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All the sounds whose sources more than 3 meters away fade into nothing. Excellent.
Interesting.
Nobody's gonna hear anything.
What?
To my chagrin.
Wow. The background music is all gone too. Nice touch.
Yeah. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you... It's among mine! Says Sarah. I cloned myself. I place my trust in very few people, you understand. You feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together.
Yeah, you do.
You will reconquer Euphrates too for me. The Inquisitor gestures the servant and silencing fields disperse. For sure, another recap. This one has gone cold.
So did I hear something about using floating devices? A heretical machine?
Is he a valet or another Inquisition assassin?
All this cold recap.
Why can't both be true? Forster has been a member of my retinue for 50 Terran years, and the person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. Something akin to a warm smile touches the Inquisitor's lips. We have had cause to be involved in many incidents whose reports have since been marked with the seal of silence. Forster nods deferentially, and on his aged, jowled face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty and motherly affection and religious devotion. To what do I owe such an honor? To whom else could I entrust the mission? No one... No need to feign ignorance, Von Valancius. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for this position. At the present, in the Expanse, there are 2 people with the perspective and steady hand required to control this situation, and they're both standing in this room. So if you will, dispense with the humble rogue trader act and win this war for me. Can you tell me more about Euphrates 2? Sacred World of the Adeptus Mechanicus off limit. Oh, yeah, they sent,
Yeah.
What's his name?
We couldn't interact.
Yeah, they said what's his name to it, and which is why the trader is different for that sector. Sarah, okay. That's right, Euphrates 2. So we're going to be doing Pascal stuff soon. Or more Pascal stuff soon.
Okay.
This first brought you to Euphrates 2 out of interest. Utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offer to make you my general, and you try to pump me for information. Poorly done. It is a fool who goes into battle uninformed. The world bearers went to themselves. They didn't just send their puppets. Clearly the stakes for them are higher. Erlan the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates 2. Conrad Voidveer, incidentally, is also there.
You should have just led with that.
You should have led with that. I hear you two have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for inquest. Consider it my gift.
Oh, you're too kind.
You are too kind. What do they want with Euphrates 2? The reason behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we will gain much-needed insight. What forces do we have in place? What is this rift that has occurred between the commanders? Explorator's Fleet Divine Cognations 7821 recalled its most combat-ready units to take on the worlds. Whoa! Oh yeah, well they did send what's-his-face after Pascal. Supporter's most powerful strike fleet. and a group of deadlier allies, I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down their transgressors. Hey! So we'll meet Ulfgar's friend. We'll meet Ulfgar's brothers as well. Yeah, that explains why Ulfgar is in the system to begin with. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find common language. The esteemed Thorvald is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus Battle Congregation, and the Omnissiah servants find Thorvald's strident nature off-putting. Strident. And neither group is fond of militant Sibilek, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago with his noble allies failed to support... When his noble allies failed to support his offense. His offensive. Great. And he managed to enlist the aid of the angels of the Emperor. He's an Inquisitor. Must remind you that I'm still Lord Inquisitor of the Cronus Expanse, not merely some, what do you say, Forster, some grok bothering prick of certain rogue traders at the time, allowing myself to speak to me overtly willful manner. That should not give you cause to doubt my authority. The situation is clear. You'll be given the details when you arrive. I'm afraid I must decline to deal with the problems yourself. I will smash the heretics. Never doubted you, your ladyship, the Emperor protects. We always said we'd work with the Inquisitor, and I've not been given reason to assume that he is overtly heretical yet. Possibly subvertly.
He worked with Xenos, but we also do that.
Yes. Calcazar nods. Paper of a serpent's table document attests to the extraordinary powers you have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, Uno. Excellent.
He has the thing on his backpack. I can have that as a... B.
Yeah.
Does that mean he's also a heavy?
No. Not necessarily.
From idleness.
Oh, did it take us straight back to the bridge? Because that would be super convenient. Dang.
Too bad there's no, like... You can't do, like, /map or something, and then you're there.
Yeah. That would be convenient. I don't see a need to talk to Hieronymus. I do see need to attach the new armor plating we got to our ship, though. I must correct myself. It's probably not the strongest armor in the game, because I just remembered we're only like 2/3 of the way through the game.
Well, strongest at the current moment.
So current, what we have is 12 points of damage from port and starboard, 5 points of damage from fore and aft. Our adamantine plane protects vessel from harm, negating 9 points damage on each side. So this is a grand total of 34, 34, and this is a grand total of 36. So this is slightly better overall, because it gives 9 points on each side. I like it better because it doesn't leave us with any massive glaring weaknesses on any side.
Yeah, I agree.
Even though right and left sides aren't as armored now, but, you know, forward and back are more armored, so it doesn't really matter. Development post. And we're like 2/3 of the way through this tree as well, hey. How much warp lore were we able to get out of her up to? 155? Okay.
Damn. Oh, you mean Adira? I thought you meant like Jay was already up to, it's like up to 155.
No, she doesn't have relations with any of the missions, doesn't give her warp lore, I don't believe.
While we're here, should we just try and do some of these rumors?
Rumors, yeah. I can dig it. Let's gonna get safe because I don't want to be bothered. But what?
I don't want to be bothered. Lord Captain, something to
Lord
bother you with.
Captain, Lord Captain, I have come to stop your progress. Well, actually, it might just be the rumor. Minute of your time, Uno. Heinrich's expression is stoic as usual, but there's a disquiet in his darkened eyes. It's no secret to me or the crew that your relationship with members of your closest circle are complicated. I said nothing expecting to resolve this controversy, but everything has its limit. If you don't mind, I would like if you clarified where you and I stand.
Okay, so this is where you have to pick and choose.
Oh, shit, really? Oh, I thought they said you could do as many as you want.
I think so.
Aww. Here, Shireen. Even the deftest rider can't charge ahead on 2 mounts at the same time. Even the most passionate woman won't tolerate rivals forever. Fuck. No more uncertainty. If the Lord Captain wishes to commit to a relationship with someone else, I won't stand in her way. Swallows with difficulty. The expression darkens, but nor do I intend to be part of idle alliance. Amanuno, one cannot share their soul with many. A choice must be made. Fuck! Our relationship didn't start off smoothly, Uno, but we're past that now, aren't we? What is the point of choosing?
Where are you again? I'm kidding.
Can't we come to an agreement that is to everyone's satisfaction? As far as I'm concerned, there's no reason for me to kick up a fuss about it. But who would agree to share Rogue Trader with a lover as dazzling as I? I would rather avoid any agreements that could further complicate our lives. Do not insult yourself with such words, Dom and Uno. Lex Imperialis does not forbid relationships or even marriages between multiple partners, but I have always found them repellent. Jay, I will forever be your Shireen, Heinrichs. I need no one else. Kabbalah, our bond is stronger than that of simple emotions. I am only your Saul. Always, and too much weighing on my mind right now. I'm not in a position to distract you from duties for personal matters. What the f...
So not 6. Okay.
Yeah, I like Kabbalah the most.
Yeah.
Or Jay, second. It was a close second.
Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, I think Jay is a little too... what's the word? Has too much initiative in certain factors for my tastes.
Mm-hmm.
As Rogue Trader, I like her as a character, obviously.
Yeah.
You and I, Dominuno, no one else. Your heart sees clearly where its delight lies. All I can do is be glad for you and praise the Exalted One. Thank you for clarifying, Lord Captain, if I may take my leave now. It's hard for me to hear these words, but it does not make them wrong. An arbiter and Rogue Trader should not muddy their working relationship with feelings. Oof. 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 Oof.
Here you go. Jay,
Oof.
Solomon, and Heinrichs, your
Oof.
I'm single buttons.
Oof. Yeah, I really gotta make my bed with the assassin because, man, if the Emperor's Tarot comes up blank on me for some reason...
We've seen that she's willing to kill without the tarot, too.
Yeah. Can we play a little bit of Space Marine? My voice is starting to
let's
get
save
hurt.
here. I think this is pretty good.
And I would like to, yeah, I saved. And I would like to do something a little bit more fast-paced for a little bit.
Sure, let's go.
And also, Helldivers 2 has finished downloading in the background for me, so it shouldn't impede my ability to game. No. I was thinking about testing a couple of things out. Because you are correct at a certain point, there are, now that I have maxed out and unlocked everything, other than just engaging in my power fantasies of still being unable to carry an inexperienced team on lethal difficulty or higher, I still... There's not a lot of things to do after I've unlocked all the heroic weapons and maxed out all the classes and weapons on Space Marine. Well, at least not by myself. Because all the things I want to do require, like, assistance.
Mhm. Which classes have you been enjoying the most? Tactical and assault?
Tactical assault and sniper. Tactical assault, sniper, vanguard, bulwark, heavy. I think is my tier list.
Hmm.
To be fair, I've probably played heavy for the least amount of time.
Yeah.
And there is one style of heavy I really like playing, and that's the multi-melta
melee?
with the fire rate,
Mhm.
which exasperates the ammo issue to the nth degree. But it feels like dancing on a bed of hot coals with ammo conservation, because the ammunition constantly drops and then regenerates constantly, and if you're ever caught out with any ammo, you're just straight screwed.
Yeah.
But that is to say that it does make it more thrilling, and when I really want to lay into somebody and do a ton of damage really quickly, it does that exceedingly well. I don't like the heavy bolter as much as I thought I would once I maxed it out. Funny thing is that I really, really hate the heavy plasma incinerator until I gave up on trying to charge shot. Because when I gave up on trying to charge shot and just started single shotting, I'm like, oh, this is actually enjoyable. So that way, when I got the heroic plasma incinerator, that is all about not charge shotting, and it kind of fills the same role as the heavy bolter. I'm like, great. And because all of the abilities that increase the damage or effectiveness of charge shots is useless, all the perks for that basically, it gives me a lot more room to take all the ammo perks instead. So I can take most of the ammo perks for the heroic heavy plasma incinerator.
Have you played around with the heroic one?
I've tested it. I haven't played it.
You can apparently there's like a strat or like a technique where basically you fire and then you immediately reload, so it vents, and then basically it just never heats up. You just can constantly fire until you're out of ammo.
It didn't reload.
If you're able to like fire and then reload it quickly enough.
I didn't know it could reload. It was all just in one big mag for me.
Well, I say reload, but basically if you press the reload button, it starts venting. And then when it vents, you remove the heat, basically.
Yeah. So I like tactical because it gives me my range fix. While not, to me at least, not sacrificing damage output or melee ability. Assault I really like. It has 2 definite builds that I found. It has 3, but the third one I don't like at all. One of the builds is basically the anti-Minoris Stomper, and the other one is the anti-Extremis Stomper. And one is just like, you do insane AoE damage and you can hit so many different enemies at the same time with all of your stuff. And then because if you kill a bunch of Minoris enemies at the same time with it, then your ground pound immediately recharges and can use it again. Or your jetpack recharges and can immediately use it again. But I find that I don't like that build as much because it relies on the fact that your allies don't immediately see a massive group of Minoris enemies and then grenades or bombs the shit out of them with their abilities before you can get your ground slam off.
Yeah.
Because if you can't get your ground slam off and you can't get kills with your ground pound, then you don't restore the jetpack's charge at all. So
I see.
I like the ability that just gives you a flat 20% faster recharge, even though on paper the one that gives you 10% charge back for every kill ground pound gets is technically better. That, and I like using Precise Strike more than Smiting Angel. Smiting Angel is ground pound damage increases by 25%, while Precise Strike is ground pound damage deals 100% more damage, but its radius is reduced by 50%. So basically, you pair ground pound with the heroic chainsword, because that has an insane amount of damage stat. Pair it with the jump pack recharges 20% faster. Pair it with diligence, where a fully prepared ground pound deals 20% more damage, but the preparation time increases by 25%. Then combine it with the prestige perk that makes you invulnerable while charging ground pound. And then pair it with strategic strikes, so you deal 20% more melee damage to extremis and terminus enemies. And you basically, like, you just do max damage. And then I have a couple other perks that I like. A lot of people like Defense Mechanism, which decreases contested health 50% more slowly, which the only time I really take that is if I know I'm going to have a bulwark in the party that is going to take advanced conditioning. Otherwise, I really like Auxiliary Arsenal, where my secondary weapons damage increases by 20%. Then you combine that with the Prestige perk that gives range damage an additional 15% more damage. And then non-finisher gun strikes restore 1 armor segment. And whatnot. Yeah, so just, there's a lot of good shit. But it's, yeah. It's unfortunately, like, it's like really, 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 really good at being like, oh, an extremis enemy. Got it. But it is very susceptible to getting stun locked or swarmed, which is unfortunate because of how slow the weapon is. Yeah, Vanguard, once I started being allowed to use the level 25 ability, it stopped being shit. And I really like using the Melta Rifle and the Bolt Carbine with it. Sniper is really fun with the last Fusel, and I wanted to try it out with the Heavy Bolter. Tactical is just, to me, doesn't have any weaknesses, and I really like that. Aspect Scan is really powerful. Heavy and Bulwark, I find Bulwark really slow, unless I'm allowed to play my Thor build, which in case I get a whole bunch of fields of, get a whole bunch of get a whole bunch of fields of electricity, get a whole bunch of pommel strike damage and melee damage buffs from pommel striking with Thunderhammer. And that's the only build that makes it funner for me than Heavy. But the most optimized build for it that is actually useful on, like, absolute difficulty is, like, the God Tank build, which I think is boring as sin. Where you get a power sword, you get all the feats that give you damage resistance and armor recovery and stuff like that. And in that case, I would rather just be playing Heavy, because Heavy has a couple of builds on it that I really like. Heavy has a couple of features on it that I really like, but there's no one thing that makes me be like, oh yeah, awesome! And because my first love in this game was Assault, which forced me to really fall in love with melee. The fact that it has such slow melee, even though I could get like all of my builds, the one with the heavy plasma incinerator, the one with the pyre cannon, the one with the multi-melta, have the perks from the weapon that give 50% more melee damage. And I always have the perk that gives me additional 30% melee damage, and I always have the perk that gives me 100% increased melee damage and increased stomp area of effect. Just because of how much I find that I really dislike sucking at melee combat. Which I think is why I'm okay with multi-melta, because multi-melta, there's a lot of features that, if you're out of ammo, killing 7 enemies in rapid succession gives you a lot of your ammo back. Or dropping beneath 30% health gives you your ammo back. Or executing Majoris level enemies gives you ammo back. And executing extremis enemies also gives you ammo back. in addition to Majora's enemies and stuff like that. And it's really easy to do, to just keep constantly refilling that for me. So I like that playstyle a lot better. And Pyre Cannon is a close second. And then Heavy Plasma Incinerator if I need a Heavy Bolter-esque like weapon. So I wouldn't say I don't have fun with any of them. And 3rd, 4th, and 5th place are very close with each other to the point where certain builds, like most builds with Vanguard, will drop it to 6th place with me. Like the Chain Execution build that I can never pull off. Yeah, that drops it to the least fun class in the game for me because of how aggravating it is. But yeah, Assault, Tactical, Sniper. Sometimes Assault and Tactical interchange with each other, but mostly Assault is head honcho. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry that took a while to explain.
No, I gotcha. It's hard for me to get into different games. Like the learning curve is a bit weird for me. If I can find something that I enjoy and I'm able to latch onto it, then I'll focus that one thing until I'm able to like properly do it.
Mm-hmm. No, I completely get it.
And especially since now I have the a proper computer, the training wheels for that is no longer, or I no longer have any restraints.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, oh, I'm doing this wrong, and I'll fix it by doing this.
Your fun isn't quelled by the fact that you're having performance issues, you know, for the most part, except when internet is weird or servers are weird.
Yeah.
Let's see. Perfect block or parry window. When your armor's fully depleted, take less health damage. Equipment charge. Unmatched zeal. 40% less range damage. When grapnel launchers on cooldown, weapon damage increase by 15%. More range damage. Okay. Sorry, just checking all my things.
Yeah, all good.
Are you down with trying to beat wave 25 of a normal?
Yeah, sure. Let's try it.
What do you think? Melter rifle and heavy bolt pistol? Or inferno pistol and bolt carbine?
Sorry, say that again?
Actually, I think I'll start out with bolt carbine and inferno pistol. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was just debating which one to bring.
Edit.
Ancestors, hear my plea.
Would I rather have Wrath of the Imperium? Pull down, range damage increased. Wrath might be better. Iron Halo, less health damage or equipment charge resets. I'm fine. Oh look, he's beautiful.
He is beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. In Conquers Bad Fur Day, he never meets the Jaguar main villain. You're right! Or The Fifth Element,
What?
Bruce Willis and Gary Oldman never meet each other either. Oh my gosh, you're right. This was a message from a long time ago when we were talking about Inspector Gadget and Dr. Claw never meet. Despite them being arch nemesis
Oh.
and them knowing of each other. So, you think it's alright if we start out maxing Cadians as quickly as possible since it's only normal and we really don't have to save anything up for the difficulty of Wave 5?
Yeah.
Do not allow the Tyranids to overcome the defensive fortification.
Alright, Cadians.
Tyranid monstrosities try to seize the fortress. My brothers and I shall
Show our enemies the folly of their attack.
And to my understanding, it's always better to start out with the Tyranids, because that means they'll be the what you face on Wave 25. Or 21 to 25,
okay.
and because since they're easier than Chaos. Kind
Yeah.
of, well, depending on your build, but most of the time I find it's
You saw
easy.
the Medicaid?
Yeah, I took it. I need a melt bomb. There it is. Alright, I have everything I need for the entire run now. Except maybe the occasional Medicaid.
Is that Medicaid up there?
I don't know.
No,
but I'm
ammo.
gonna go back to the front line, because...
Brothers, stand ready. If our enemies wish for a swift death, we shall accompany.
At some point I may have to leave Call and be with my girlfriend, but I'll still play for a bit.
How dare you abandon me? Thought we were brothers. Ah, they died quickly.
Too quickly.
Oh, spore mines. That means yes! Oops. I killed it with
Is he
actual...
executable yet?
I killed it with
Okay.
regular gunfire on accident. I dive kicked it and then shot it with my carbide a bunch, and when I do that, I have a bunch of damage bonuses that proc after,
Oh, Zilthrop. Where are you?
I forgot I have to switch between Inferno and not Inferno. So when I'm not using the carbine, I gotta Inferno. Is Zoanthrop dead already?
Yep.
Oh, I was hoping there would be more.
A good start. Refresh your gear.
Cadian.
Optimal battlefield resupply.
no mercy. Only extermination.
Yeah, Fifth Element was one of those movies that I felt like was shit, but I really like it as a movie. I think it's a bad movie, if that makes sense. Like, it's dumb in a lot of places and has a couple of plot holes and has a bunch of weird shit about it that doesn't make sense. But I like everybody involved in it, and like the acting is kind of corny, but I like everybody, and sometimes the makeup is really bad. But I think it has a lot of golden moments, and on a whole, as a sci-fi action movie, I find it just really enjoyable at almost every part.
Enemy targets.
I don't know.
We are finished.
What is the Fifth Element?
Like, you want to know
I
what
don't
it
know if
is?
I
Like,
remember it.
what's the movie, or what is the Fifth Element?
What's the movie? I don't remember
The
off the
Fifth
top of my
Element
head.
is so Bruce Willis's character is like a taxi driver that gets involved with this strange woman who's being chased by Gary Oldman,
Okay.
and he gets looped into
It's a lot of
helping her.
minds.
Oh shit! Out of the goodness of his heart, from what I remember, he helps her, and then he just gets in and over his head and kind of can't leave because he's in on it now, and they know his face. And
I
then
see.
they meet with the priest, and they find out that they're after the Fifth Element, and it'll do prophecy and save the world and whatnot, kind of thing.
Huh. Is the fifth element wood?
No.
Gravener? Oh no, it's a spore mine from underneath.
No, the Fifth Element is not wood. Although, good guess.
Thank you.
Not even close, but it is a good guess.
Yeah, was going with the like Chinese elemental thing.
Yeah, like metal cultivators. The Fifth Element is... Your
It's
elemental power
green.
is... Green.
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 What? Green. I don't. Sorry, it kind of sounded like you said. Green.
Green.
I have to say they did pretty good with the Lego Movie. Just how silly, but
I
also
haven't-
like lighthearted. And
I
funny it can be.
haven't seen a bad Lego movie ever. Like, it started with the Lego Movie, and they haven't made a bad one yet. I don't feel.
Mhm.
They've
Like Lego games are also pretty good.
Yeah, Lego games are also really good. Just very entertaining.
Do you have enough for Cadians? Yeah, you can buy the last Cadian.
Oh yes, I can. Your elemental power is green.
May your hands feel our enemy's blood.
May your
I'm ready.
hands spill our enemy's blood.
Deploy war kill. The enemy is healed. They have chosen death.
Oh, there they are. All right, over there now.
There's a Hormigaunt, watch out!
Which one's the Hormigaunt again?
The little ones with a cannon.
That is where we need to be.
That one. It died before I could ping it. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I forgot how fast it fires. No, it didn't detonate. Why didn't it detonate?
All right, there we go.
I pressed it for a millisecond too short.
How?
One down, trillions to go.
Pause. Reload before the battle resumes.
Us 3 versus thousands of millions of
Trillions
Tyranids.
of Tyranids. Literal
I
trillions.
like them odds.
Us 3 versus millions of Tyranids. I like those odds.
I'm just gonna buy a relic preemptively, just eventually.
I don't have enough money for a relic. I bought 3 levels of the Cadians.
I bought some too. Snarf, snarf.
Foes advancing the fortress. Let them come.
But I think this is the first time I'm doing Siege without a handicap.
What's the handicap? Just not having a weapon you like?
No, where my weapons are underleveled or my class is underleveled or something like that.
I see.
Like, my weapons are max leveled, my class is max leveled, I have all the perks that I want, and max prestige.
How does it feel to not have to carry weights?
No more training weights. Like, I don't have an excuse anymore.
I get that.
I don't have an excuse for sucking. Magazine out, magazine in, magazine out, magazine in. I forgot how much I like this guy's lines and also hate that this guy's a passive-aggressive asshole.
The data slate remains lost. We must keep searching.
No, the data
Oh shit,
slate.
there's data slates?
I only looked for one. How about this one? I am empty-handed, brother.
No, I didn't want to eat you. I wanted to search this.
Magazine out, magazine in.
Acadians died to save
Okay, we got it.
Okay.
their sacrifice has not to be wasted.
Yeah, these guys feel like they're made out of paper.
Yeah.
It's only the first 5 waves, I understand, but...
Use this time to resupply. We must utilize this port and a binding to rearm. I possess the relic.
I possess a relic, brother.
Wonderful. Yeah, at this point, there's really no point to buying anything else.
No, now it's...
I guess Medicaid, but we can just... Medicaid will spawn eventually, right?
Yeah. And so long as we both have one, that's kind of all we need.
Yeah.
As we will just get back up at full health and then be able to heal our wounds.
Yep.
Oh, I will say that in addition to healing 30% when killing an extremisys level or higher with a melee finisher, when I do a melee finisher on a Majoris level enemy or higher, I get 5% health back. So I actually heal a lot of health. There's the health I was missing. Oh, wait, nope. You. Oh, I killed him. Magazine out, magazine in.
Oh, zone throw.
There's a
Good.
biovore
He got
in here.
it. So that means he gets HP. Oh, there's a biovore?
Oh, I missed him. Like an idiot.
Where is he? Can you ping? Oh, I see him.
He's trying to run away.
I see him.
Raviter.
Thank you. Alright, he got the Biovore.
So long as my drop kick stuns them enough, I can land enough headshots with the bolt carbine that they die instantly.
Oh, narrow throat. Okay.
Sometimes they die so fast, I don't even get to execute them.
Where is that narrow throat?
As far as which class is the strongest, I do think Bulwark, Vanguard, and Sniper are the strongest. Oh, I thought that was the Neurothrope.
I did too.
What's wrong with us? I think we jumped off the platform where it was. Man, I want to get a piece of that before it dies. Man. Oh, it healed.
It heals?
Yeah, I saw it go from just below half health to just above half health.
Oh, there it is. I see it's bubbling. Oh man, dude. It's outside. It didn't even enter the area, so we couldn't execute it.
Didn't enter the area, it just died outside. Oh, that wasn't a grapple execution? What were you saying, sir? You know, I'm pretty tolerant of a lot of things. Cool. Do you know I have a pet peeve, and then I have a version of that pet peeve that is an even more hyper-specific version of the same pet peeve. Come over here. There's a second Medicae.
Where? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll grab the Medicae then.
Every time I press T, it locks me onto...
Yeah, it brings you back.
It locks me onto the Hormigaunt that's dying.
Yeah.
Oh, we have 30% more gun strike damage. That's nice. What secondary do you have?
Flamer.
Inferno pistol?
Inferno pistol.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. That's good.
So what's the peeve?
So the umbrella peeve is that in modern media nowadays, the vast majority of tom girls are depicted as lesbians. And I understand there's a big part of that community that is that. And I understand. But as somebody who was raised, you know, liking tom girls and likes the aesthetic and hopes that one day... I'm sorry, not tom girl, tomboy. What's a tom girl?
Tom girl is a female guy.
Is a female-looking guy. Oh,
it's a trap.
Okay. Oh, like a femboy. Okay, gotcha. No, I was talking about tomboys. Like, tomboys, you saw where I got confused.
No, I got you. I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I knew what you meant. Like, tom girl, or tom girl's tom guy. I know what you meant.
Yeah, tomboys, like, I think there's nothing wrong with a lady that likes to know what she wears. That knows what she likes to wear, and, you know, likes to wear things that are comfortable, that have pockets.
Hell yeah.
And, no...
Comfort is sexy.
Yeah, and yeah, that's exactly. And you know what? If you want to have short, easily maintainable hair, then great. And if you want to wear baseball caps and beanies and wear sneakers and, you know, jeans and pants and khakis or slacks or 511s or whatever, like... Good for you. And I think that comfort is sexy. But everything in modern media nowadays is just like, if there is an attractive main character, supporting character that is a tomboy, they're a lesbian. And that is really discouraging to me, because I like to hope and dream that one day I might have a tomboy wife. And
hell yeah.
And then there's, like, you know, and the more specific version that's still a part of that pet peeve that's under that that is under that category is Peppermint Patty and Marcy from the Peanuts. Everybody and their grandmother is like, oh, they're, you know, they're lesbians. And I'm like,
lesbian couple thing.
they're a lesbian couple. And I'm like, no. And it's just like, just because Marcy calls her sir, that doesn't mean that Peppermint Patty's trans and she is butch or anything like that. Like, I just believe that it is legitimately a sign of respect, and that is the quirk, because everybody has their quirks. In like the fact that Linus from Linus and Lucy, I should use my gun. Linus from Linus and Lucy has a blankie. It doesn't mean that he's emotionally traumatized, you know? Like, because I've heard that a bunch of times. Like, the reason he sucks his thumb and constantly has his blanket is because he's dealing with a traumatic event from his past that he was abused or something like that. And I'm like, no, it's just one of the quirks of the character that makes him unique. Like, I don't believe that Pigpen necessarily comes from a poor family, is abused and neglected, and that's why he's dirty all the time. I just think he's a dirty kid, and that's his quirk. You know?
I get what you mean.
Like, yeah. And like, you know. And sometimes I don't think, like, characters' simple quirks, especially the quirks of depicted children in child and friendly family media, need to be expounded upon as being more adult than they are, because they're not, you know. The Peanuts characters are not having sex with each other. They don't even know what sex is. They're still in the stage of, like, they barely know what hand holding is, and they probably still think that babies come from kissing or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of despoils the characters for me when you're like, and you make them more adult than they are. And, you know, then there's, like, you know, the what if stories of, like, when they are older and, you know, they are adults now. Oh, you're killing him.
Yeah.
That's why he's not taking damage. But even then, I still think that, like, the original ideas of the characters should be kind of, as the original writer intended them, should be preserved. You can have your own fan theories and stuff like that, but I don't, you know, I don't think it should be accepted just as generalized canon if it hasn't been, you know, stated to be that way in the official media. Even no matter how much I would want it to be so, you know. Because there are things where I would really like it to be so. Like Shaggy and Velma being a romantic couple that I think are cute and are really lovely and are romantic towards each other. That has been my dream since as long as I could remember loving Scooby-Doo as a child. And in Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, that series, they botched their romance so insanely badly that they shipped Velma with a character called Hot Dog Water, and she had more chemistry with that character than she had with Shaggy.
Wait, which one is this?
Mystery Incorporated. It's when they were all stylized and they had a coherent, like, it wasn't necessarily just a villain of the week story. They actually had, like, a coherent villain and overarching plot and stuff like that, which I've always wanted from a Scooby-Doo television show. I've always wanted them to have, like, an overarching narrative that was outside just a movie, you know?
Yeah, I remember.
But the relationship between Velma and Shaggy and that was just so wildly mishandled to the point where I didn't even really recognize
the characters.
Velma's character. And Shaggy's character devolved entirely into, I like food. And then she's making all of these, like, ultimatums of just, like, it's me or Scooby. And you're like, what a bitch. Which I understand, like, IRL, if you're struggling between your feelings for your dog and your feelings for your romantic partner, then You know, you should have a talk about that, and that can be a serious bar in the relationship. But also,
Yep.
if the spot in your heart that is occupied by your dog is also the same spot that your girlfriend is fighting over, or vice versa, there's also
Yeah.
something wrong with that dynamic too, you know? But again, this is a cartoon, so those you know, metrics of how to measure a healthy relationship or a good relationship aren't exactly the most prevalent or really all that important. You know, like you can have unrealistic things in cartoon relationships that are considered as really unhealthy red flags in real life relationships, but they're entertaining and funny and good additions in the cartoons because they're cartoons.
Yeah.
But then again, like Mystery Incorporated, it did have like a slightly realistic, like more, it had more of an edge to it. I don't want to say more realistic because then you had Fred, who they're like, we're going to give Fred a personality for the first time ever. And that is, he is entirely obsessed with traps. And with how much that they say how his love for Traps Weekly magazine, he's got a lifetime subscription to Traps Weekly magazine, and then what the word traps eventually evolved into, like a couple years later, became absolutely hilarious. To just watch all of those episodes and you're like, what's this?
He likes traps.
Yeah,
That's why
he
he's not into Bella.
That's why he's not into
Daphne.
Daphne. And the thing is that both of the main character guys in that game are just complete unforgivable douchebags to the main female leads. And I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah. They were more tropes than the girls were trying to be more realistic or whatever.
Yeah, they were more tropes than, you know. And yeah, like I think Daphne was like the most realistic and grounded character in that, which I do feel like consistently Daphne and Fred and Velma are realistic and grounded characters in most situations. You know, Fred is a little bit more on the goofy side, obviously. And Velma is a little bit more on the cartoonishly vain side sometimes, but like she was like the head of being reasonable, and Velma was kind of I don't know, controlling and non-charming, and not like the nerdy charming, you know, character that I grew up with. And I get it's their own take on it, and you know what, it's still better than fucking Velma that came out. But then again, if you got worse than
we don't talk about that.
than the Velma TV show, then you know, then we'd have
At least
real
it got
problems.
canceled, right?
They
Like after
reinstated
season 2?
it for season 2, and then I think people actually started boycotting because it lost the cringe factor.
Yeah, the new cringe factor.
The new cringe factor, and so there was just like the well dried up. It was
'cause they're not even getting the
HBO's
bad-
most watched show, and then then it just vanished.
Like they saw the train wreck, and then they're done with it.
Yep. Where it's like,
Once the train
they
wrecked,
were
there's no
gonna
more
try.
wrecking
Yeah, they
after
were
that.
gonna try for a season 2. They were gonna try, and I'm
For
glad.
season 3.
And they were gonna try for a season 2. They never officially got it, which is sad in a way that Velma could have been something that I've always wanted, and that's like a PG-13 or rated R Mystery Incorporated, you know, where there's like actual, it's not just like somebody, old man Crawlers is dressing up as a ghost to scare people off of his property so he can collect insurance fraud or something like that. No, where it's like, wow, people actually died and
Yeah.
it might be something supernatural, and then it turns out to be a murderer. You know, I've always wanted kind of like to, you know, and it happens
Get
with
off the stakes a bit.
yeah, I always wanted to see one of my childhood TV cartoons that I loved as a kid, you know, have upped stakes and like scale with the same kind of adultness that I had grown into, you know? And I thought Velma was a chance for that, and then You know, they just kind of took the name.
But a lot of like cringe jokes and stuff.
Yeah. They just kind of took the name, even though the animation was insanely awesome most of the time. And the animation was good. If you had put a mediocre plotline and story and characters with that animation, I would have watched the entire thing, and I probably would have watched a season 2 of it just on the merits of the animation alone. And my evidence of this is I watched like all 3 seasons of Dead End Paranormal Park, and while the concept was initially interesting, the characters ended up just kind of being, after a while, unlikable and kind of soured and fairly bland or generic. And
I see.
And you live in a supernatural world where you know heaven and hell exist, and that means there must be a god. And you are more focused on the fact that, you know, your grandma was mean to you, so you ran away from home and left your little brother behind, you know, like, oh, my grandma was mean to me. And I get that, you know, they didn't know that at the time, and they eventually grew past it, but, like, they focus more on the monotonous, like, oh, man, I wonder if Billy likes me because I really like him. And you're like, dude, you live in a theme park after hours with an actual demon.
Is that the one where the halo is like, or the horns of a demon is because a halo is just a giant
yes, exactly. Circle? And then when that was discovered, you're like, oh my god, that's why she doesn't fit in hell. She's an angel, actually.
I mean, but wouldn't that mean all of them were angels before?
No, because she's the only... Well, yeah. You have, like, demons that are born in hell, and those aren't the same. But,
so fallen
angels... Fallen angels are sent into hell, kind of thing. So Corey is this character that I love her character design. I love her. She's the most interesting character in the entire series, and she takes a back seat to these two like kind of white bread, bland, boring, like we needed to fill a diversity quota. Kids, like I don't like it. I didn't like it. Well, no, I liked it initially, but when it became all about like, you know,
it lost itself.
Yeah, it's like if Gravity Falls, instead of trying to make, you know, Grunkle Stan and Dipper and Mabel likable 3-dimensional characters with relationships with each other, they focused just only on Mabel constantly getting boyfriends and breaking up with them. And not really on any of the expounding supernatural elements. And then eventually the supernatural elements just kind of come in from nowhere and sideswipe you. With a little bit of build-up, maybe. And like... And like the entire time, there's a more interesting background character that you are wishing that they would focus on instead. But they don't. I mean, they focus on her a little bit, but not as much as like she carried the entire show for me. She's entirely the only reason why I kept coming back after a while.
Mabel, right?
Connie. Or no, sorry, what was their name? For Dead End Paranormal Park. I'm gonna go down.
Oh, okay, that was a...
No, not Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls was incredible, but just like imagine Gravity Falls.
Can you pick me up, by the way?
Oh yeah. The Hellbrute downed you. Oh, the Hellbrute's almost gonna down me. I might get downed.
Thank you.
Yep. Give me your armor and health.
There's one.
And give me your armor and health. Ah! And there goes all the armor and health I got. Ow.
Oh god.
It's like, yeah, imagine if they made Gravity Falls where it's this paranormal show
I'm
that
gonna
has a
just leave
slow
you for a
build.
bit. That's like really rough.
Yeah, two Hellbrutes. Like it, you know, it has the slow build, supernatural elements. It has an overarching storyline and mystery to it. But Mabel and Dipper never became deeper or really that much deeper of characters and interesting and likable of characters than they were in the first few episodes, and they only focused on like the drama of Mabel constantly getting into relationship with different boys.
Yeah, that's
They just instead of the supernatural cool element that you have.
Come on. Let me get to you.
Well, I'm gonna have to use my relic. Because Legnarks can go suck a chode.
Augurs no longer detect any high-profile targets.
Oh, that's 200 credits.
That's a charm that the saints bones. View your packs, brothers. The fortress's control room is under threat. Protect it. And that will be the last place they
Let's
see.
see. I remember there was a... Oh, hey, another medic if you need.
I think you should take and eat. Or maybe Legnarks if he...
Everyone has two.
Legnarks, take it. He doesn't. I took one of them that was on the ground and ate it because I thought he had some, but he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't get my melt-a-bomb off, couldn't get any car shots with the carbine in. It was unfortunate against those Hellbrutes. For next 5 rounds, I'll probably buy an Astartes. Just for, so that the guys have have something else to shoot at other than me.
Sure.
If I can get money. It's like they had the formula for greatness and it just kind of got squandered. Because it was legitimately interesting and the animation was great. But it started out mediocre.
Maybe they just hit their limit.
It started out mediocre, it got better, and then it got way worse. And then Netflix canceled it. So that's what I'm saying about Velma, is that if it had mediocre story and characters, still probably would have watched 2 or 3 seasons of it. Just because...
I think it also would have maybe helped if they didn't have... If it was the original characters.
Yeah, but the thing is that then they don't get their foot in the door with, a pre-existing fandom, you know? Something is a lot more likely to, you know, get money if you know, there's already a fan base built up for it. You're right, I think it should have been its own thing. Like, there was one... It would have been
more accepted.
There was one that I actually liked and respected way more than Velma, even though the series as a whole was still pretty shit. It was like a Peacock exclusive series. Completely forgot what it was called. It was like Magical Girl Roommates in New York or something like that. And it was about
I have not
and it
heard
was
of that.
about these 2 unemployed kind of stoner girls that are roommates that live together in New York, that a deity descends from the skies and gives each one of them magical girl powers so that they can transform into... It's a completely... It's not an anime. It's a completely Western... it's a completely Western series.
Yeah. Jeez, I got bodied.
Oh no! No! Stop, please! Have mercy, Ravener! Just kidding! He'll do... Oh, he got it. You can get the other one.
There's another one.
So it's and it's a comedy. It's a comedy adventure action thing. It's not that much action, but it's like a comedy adventure. It has a story, but it's meant to like make its bread and butter off the ha-has.
Yeah.
And it sounds funny. And it's a funny premise, in theory, but the two main female leads are so insufferable to listen to at every possible turn. And like the main villainess isn't even that great. She's like kind of like your stereotypical corporate overlord-esque, but you know. I think they gave her like spiky nipple guards, which was kind of funny when she was in her bad guy mode.
Okay.
I don't know. The only joke I remember from that was Bong Selleck, where one of the main leads had a bong that was of Tom Selleck's face, and that was the entire joke. And it wasn't funny, but it's like the only something that was supposed to be a funny haha joke of the series that I remember. And the rest of it was kind of cringe.
I see.
Or like the goddess that gave the girls their powers. Her real name was unspeakable to mortal tongue. So she's just like, I am the goddess of life, love, and happiness where I come from. And light. Light and life, that's right. So I shall call myself the equivalent in your world, the goddess Isis. And then they're like, oh, no. Because the Egyptian god of, you know, light and life is Isis, you know, mother of Horus. Or was it Osiris? It was either
well, I mean, it is one of their gods.
But they're just like, that's not, you can't do that nowadays. And that was the kind of funny
jokes. The Minecraft server
jokes.
I'm playing on has an item called Staff of Isis. Because it was an Egyptian crate. So it's like, well, I guess no one's just going to talk about this.
So it's an unfortunate association that one day you were an Egyptian goddess and then a Middle Eastern terrorist organization decided to use their name for your organization, and now you can't. Now you can't speak the name.
It's kind of it's like how people were named Karen before.
Yes,
Karen
yes.
happened. Now they just have to
Karen
live
happened,
with that.
and now and I had a friend who her name was Karen, and she changed her name to Ray entirely because.
Can I get this execution if possible?
Sorry.
That's all right. There's a biovar I'm gonna chase.
Okay. Here I come to. No! I was gonna soften him up for you, but you injured him enough to make him incapacitated, and I executed him with the grapnel.
It's okay. I'll have this lictor. Surely.
Surely you can have this lictor.
Yeah, I have the lictor.
Oh my god. Oh, that killed it outright. Shit.
That's fine. I just needed the HP from the one, and I have it.
Yeah, so it was a legitimately funny concept, but like the characters were just not funny. And they were incredibly political and left-wing, and I'm not left-wing, so obviously that's not going to appeal to me, but even barring that, they were like what a multi-billion-dollar media mogul would think the left would want characters to act like and say, rather than making them act like good characters. Like, they were trying to appeal to their left-wing audience, and in doing so, they made their characters, I feel, so unlikable that...
unforgivably.
Like, so overtly that as their identity.
Oh, shit, restore the generator.
Yeah. Don't kill that lictor.
Okay, that's... Oh, perfect. They both got it.
Yeah, they made them so that their entire personality was like left-wing Twitter quotes that they forgot to write them as good characters.
Come on. All you guys are dead. Just give up. Oh, no, actually, there's a biovore. I understand why you're still willing to try.
I love that melee finishers give me health. Oh,
I do too. They
Vanguard,
should
you
make
have
that
some of
base
the
game.
most overpowered abilities.
We are meta. Is that it?
Like, I'd play tactical,
Nice.
but the thing is that you need sustain. And tactical has ammo sustain, but only for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Should we just continue next? I don't really need anything.
Yeah, me neither.
There's a Medicaid over there for anyone that needs it. But
Yeah.
like an Arx just does not want to get a second one. I think he has the same issue as you, where he might double tap the healer.
Yeah.
Fight until our duty ends.
He keeps buying ammo caches, which, I mean, good for him. That's good for you, at least, right? Are you getting use out of the ammo cache?
I haven't had too much issue with ammo at the moment.
Yeah, because there are a lot of extremist enemies around, so reasonably,
Yep.
I probably should have given you this.
Huh? No, it's okay. Full ammo, main H, a lot of HP. I'm good.
Get away from
Wrath of
my
the Emperor is doing
Cadians.
well.
What does Wrath of the Emperor do?
Whenever my my shield is fully depleted, it does a bunch of damage to those around me.
Oh yeah, the
which,
AoE bomb. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yep.
And then you have the
Very nice
shield
for when you
that,
have a
and
lot.
then you have the shield that recharges 20% faster.
Yep.
Which I really liked that combination. I thought it was good. You have the spiky shield. Spiky shield's pretty good.
No, that's actually yeah, I think I do.
Because I really like the spiky shield specifically for just keeping Minoris level enemies off. So,
Yeah.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
wow, he was bunkered down and that still incapacitated him. The increased, I'm really noticing the increased gun strike damage, actually. Maybe I should use that on... But I just really like increased melee damage. On my assault, if I play assault for the melee damage, I want to take the melee damage perks.
Is the Zoanthrope dead yet?
Yeah, but there's a Raveners. You can have that one. Oh.
Okay, thank you.
At a certain point, I'm actually
You guys
using...
need some HP though.
At a certain point, I'm actually using the Melt-A-Bomb to take care of all the Minoris enemies that are around instead of the higher level ones.
Over here if you want HP. Can you get here?
No, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll take it then.
It's okay. I have a bunch of mini HP guys.
Oh yeah, you get mini HP.
Yeah, I get 5% for every melee finisher I land on Majoris or higher. Which means I get 35% from landing it on Extremis or higher.
Oh. This is nice and casual. I like this.
Yeah, this is actually really, really chill and easy. Remember when this was hard?
Remember when
Yeah.
we were at these waves and we were like,
Oh my god. 5 more. Just 50 more seconds.
I'm gonna need Von Corgus for the hard version of this, though, I feel.
Your stepper are really good.
Yeah. Either or. I'm down with either. Both of them are really good.
I wonder if Austin and Randers would be down to also try it. It's too bad we can't play with both of them at the same time as well.
Yeah, we just have a 6 squad or something like that. 5 squad.
hmm
Enemy forces incoming. They have
Alright.
Actually, yeah, a full 6 squad, because that's how many there are.
Yeah,
right?
I think you can have up to 6 in a squad, canonically. But then that would mean you could only have 1 of each. Some people just like mains, you know. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, that is not who I wanted to hit.
Jeez. Alright, restoring, I'm restoring. Dude, it's kind of cool fighting in the, in like, the purple goo, or the pink thing, where it's like, it's so hard to see.
Oh,
It makes
yeah.
things look so wild, like, it's all fog of war-y.
Oh, look, another lictor. Gotta protect the other areas.
Lictor dead yet?
No, it's still around.
Alright, I got him. Where's the other one?
I killed one
No, I mean, like, the other area.
over here.
There should be another, right?
Yeah, but
There's 3.
it's over on the
Oh,
other
it's over
side.
there. Alright, well, guess I'll run over there.
Why is nobody doing anything? Both of you are next to me. Okay.
You good?
Oh, I think I hit him while invisible.
There's a lictor around here.
There's a spy around here. Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
there you are.
Give me all my
It's like,
health you took.
where is he?
I hit him while he was invisible, which was really funny.
machine spirit reawakened. Fortress systems back online.
Coolio.
I'm coming for. Oh, I didn't get to execute.
Ah, you might be able to get this one. Not yet? No? Okay, there he is. I'll get that zone throw.
Yeah, I really feel like Bonds of Brotherhood and Unmatched Zeal are really, really mandatory. Maybe a sniper so that you have somebody who can easily pick up other people. Maybe a bulwark for the same reason, and also the regen area. He forewent an execution. He probably could have used the health. I hope I got a lot with that. I think I did. I think I got at least 3 Majoris and a Lictor. One ability that the Vanguard has that I wish Tactical had was a prestige ability that the Vanguard has that just equipment does 20% more damage. So the Melt-A-Bombs really mess people up.
Our weapons will be ready when our foes.
Weapon 15, or wave 15. Astartes?
Yeah, Stardies.
Decrease. Increase range damage by 20%. Yeah.
I think I'll have also decreased range damage by 30%.
Coming heavy.
Oh, I did increase.
Oh, increase. I'll take decrease then. Where is... I need ammo. I'm gonna go get some ammo real quick from the cache.
You know what? I will as well.
View your packs, brothers.
Q. Oh, hey, the cannon's firing, I think. Or it's doing something.
Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. He got himself a second hammer, brother.
We will remove these low
Nice.
from the fortress.
Maybe they can allow having at least 2 of each class.
Oh, watch out. Grabbing her.
How dare you? Give me my armor back.
Oh, sweet. Some HP.
I should have given that to Legnarax. Sorry. Or you.
That's alright. I have another Ravener right here.
Yeah, I figured after a certain point, we'll never be short. It's mostly if you steal it at a very inopportune time that's going to be problematic.
Yep. I'll take this one.
Like if you're losing health and... No, not that! Oh, wait, no, that was also a Biovore.
August detect the serious threat incoming.
I am the threat!
Whatever the threat, we will eliminate it.
Give me your health, please.
Oh! That's a lot.
Yep.
I think I'm going to try and focus the Neurothrope if I see it.
Eliminate the priority target from the battlefield.
Oh, there you are.
Just need to reload real quick.
Okay.
Optimal battlefield strategy. Eliminate priority
Oh.
targets.
Have to dodge that.
know!
Oh. Hello.
Uh-oh, fudge! I got hit by a wave I didn't see coming because I was at the top of a staircase. How are you supposed to...
Focus on high priority.
Yeah, how are you supposed to when there's so much bullshit everywhere?
What does the other look like?
Help me. My heavy is at the very least giving me coverage fire. Help me. I don't want to...
I'll try.
I don't want to waste another one.
Yeah, I'm coming. Let's see.
Don't make me waste another.
Ah, fudge.
Well... I'm ashamed.
Alright, where is he?
He had one as well.
Oh, we're silly.
What?
We don't have to use a Medicaid immediately. We go down twice and then we get a mortal wound.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that. But I'll also, you know...
I use one Medicaid.
Also
I forgot.
getting revived via relic resets your timer.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's a bit silly of me. You want it?
Yes, please.
All right. Here, let me buy you another Guardian Relic.
And I will buy you one. Oh, wait, no. You didn't have to use yours.
Here, I'll get you one now.
Oh, thank cool.
There you go. Keep things nice and even. I'm sure there's a few Medicays scattered around.
Starting to get difficult.
Crack grenades? No, I'll take.
Just because of the sheer size. But, I mean, at a certain point, they're not going to be able to keep scaling it, right? Because otherwise the game would crash. Right?
Yeah.
Like, are they going to do
I guess might as well
5?
grab the last ammo cache.
Or are they going to do 5 terminus enemies? Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe they'll just bump up the difficulty level.
Maybe.
5, 3, 1.
Alright, this is 20.
For the Emperor. Thought that was 15.
Well, this next one will be 20.
2.
And then 25.
20, yeah. Alright. So as long as we don't horrendously screw the pooch, we should be good. You're not a pooch screwer, are you?
No, that would be terrible. Oh, hey guys.
Hey guys, I've got like 30 seconds for my guy.
Yeah, same.
I need some water.
Cadians?
I'm gonna die.
That's nice.
Do we still have max Cadians?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because remember, they just spawn every wave, a few.
Yeah,
That's how it works.
I just wanted to make sure. Oh, that's got microplastics in it.
Hooray!
I just want to make sure they don't, like, you know. It's like, haha, it's wave 16. We took all your Cadian upgrades. You have to rebuy them.
Expend during one wave. Okay. Getting incapacitated brother. Kill an enemy with equipment. Other stuff around it.
Yeah, time for stretch goals.
Find supplies. Participate in up.
Kill 40
thing.
Majoris level enemies or higher without being incapacitated. Already did that. 19 out of 20.
Nice.
Participate objective. Find supplies exploring the areas. Use grapnel launcher 5 times during one wave. Oh. I don't think I can. I don't have the build for that. Oh, my game just lag spiked.
You good still?
Yep.
Okay.
Hello, sorcerer. Give me a second to recharge. Yeah, why do I have so much less money than you guys?
Maybe because you had to buy 2 things.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did have to buy... I bought 3 rounds of Cadians, and I did have to buy an extra... Guardian Relic at the beginning, just because.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna have to get in call with my girlfriend in a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. Have fun.
I will still help you out and everything.
Alright. Does
Alright,
she know
I'll
it?
see you in a
Does
bit.
she know Estrin?
Yes.
Alrighty. And she's okay with you gaming with me in the background while she talks with you, right? Like, she's okay not having 100% of your attention.
She would prefer 100% of my attention, obviously.
Well, I mean, then maybe we should schedule this for another time. Because I don't want
very
to cause.
close to this,
I
though.
wasn't paying attention. I don't want to cause any problems between you and her.
It's alright.
Pick me up before you go.
I'll do it this time.
It was 8.
Yeah.
It was like 8 chaos spawn. Do you see him? Do you see the 8 chaos spawn?
No, I don't. Alright. Well, I'm gonna head out of call for now.
It was a fish this big, Nexid, really.
Sure. Thanks for the session. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Wake me up before you go. Damn, I didn't do it 5 times, I don't think.
Sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues. If they will come, I will annihilate them.
How's my stream doing, actually? Oh.
Arming up. Smells like fresh munitions. Deploy war gear. The enemy is here. Targeting enemies. Closing the gap. Surface forces need the fortress last cannons active. Return power to them. Bringing last cannons online is mission critical.
Damn it, I accidentally tapped the Medicaid button. I have another mouse button. I can assign it to a better mouse button.
Last cannons returning to service. grappling. Swapping out magazine. Even their blood is foul. Setting projectiles. Finished and ready. Delta Ball ready. Then it sends you just a copy its master's back. Out magazine in. I was wrong to expect a better fight than sniveling backstabber. Into the maw of death. Found medical supplies. Into the fray. Finished and ready. Resupply before more enemies arrive. When they strike again, our enemies will find only doom. Walk available. Ordnance on me. Augers detect enemy targets. Let them come. We have reports of a command presence on the battlefield. You may be in for a challenging fight. Something
occult heresies scatter before us.
Priority threat eliminated. Stand firm against the remaining scum. Walk available. What a worthless, soulless creature! Swapping out magazine.
Oh, it's chugging. I don't even know what I'm grabbing onto. With the distant future to do is chill and retire.
Walk available. Smells like fresh munition. This is only a pause. Reload before the battle resumes. Good. I long to test my skills in battle. Take some. Walk available.
Story about a man long time ago. He was the deepest drawn the wild west by the name of Smokin' Joe. Hit the floor.
Prepare for direct engagement.
When the varmints ran it down, he's now with a big fat Q. Smokin' Joe.
One of the Canadians had an encrypted data slate. Your orders are to recover it. They shall start to recover and exterminate the enemy.
Down which he lived. And Jenkins thought that he could surely win. This mountain game played dirty with the 20-man crew.
I do not see the data slate. No data slate detected.
I'm just gonna sit behind you real quick.
Good work. You have recovered the data. Avenging angel. It's mine. No more. Swapping out that magazine here. Calibrate your aim. Right, your worthless gods. Remote god set.
We're up in a terrible place. Other ones told Joseph to run and bring back help. Lancer had run out to save themselves. Fucking Joe, rude boy. Jeez.
The foe is still out there. Use this time to resupply. Resupply increases victory rate.
Just gonna grab a few bullets.
Captain Ackery, provisions for Boltus. Refilling magazines. Dispatching additional tactical resources.
Damn it!
High priority targets remain active. Grapple launcher set. Now make them pay. Grapplers lost. Split open the stronger forms, then cleanse the rest. Trying to stop my race. Reload shot. Destroy the most serious threat, and the rest will follow.
Great.
Augurs no longer detect many high-profile targets. What needs that? Right, your work has gone. Smoking out that. Sure that I am that tree. Last battle. More at my mind, and I roar out your brain. We shall hunt every limb of that fire. Get this psycho out of my hand! Into the grave! Magazine out, magazine in. Hook available. That whole spot for something that's a demon's so many things. So little grappling. That covering fire! Hit them, bastard! Closing the gap! Change position, squad. The enemy approaches the arsenal. Countering their incursion. Book available. We are closer to both of the aid me in the fight to come. Found medical supplies. Tyranids are attacking the arsenal. Wipe them out. Preparing Tyranid suppression tactics. Providing for the critical. Relic equipped. Relic cache here. We have detected enemy reinforcements. Ready to engage. About time! My gratitude, brother. Finished and ready. Magazine out, magazine in. Armored Xenos! Stim injectors. What needs grappling? Found medical supplies. Fight until our duty ends.
That was a brave Cadian out there.
Fortress. Seal it off.
Emphasis on was. At least I'm pretty sure was. Because that area is currently covered in Tyranids. Damn you.
magazine.
You have eliminated those attackers. More are on the way.
Bruh. If anybody's listening to this, I'm shitting diamonds right now. Jesus.
Smells like fresh munitions. Iron Hail ready.
And doing this with only 2 people is tough as balls.
That battle brought what reinforcement headed to you.
Captain.
This is a real shitty time for my internet to start crapping out.
Scanners detect enemy reinforcements. Prepare for a challenging fight.
I will eliminate these threats with ease. The enemy's strongest units still remain. They must be slain.
I'm working on it.
Rebel launcher set. Finished and ready. We need to destroy the major enemy threats.
Everett has been wiped out.
Silos Booker is dead. What needs rally? Stay dead, buddy.
Woo! Ah.
Shoot the spore mines.
I'm working on it. Give me a second. Eat my nuts.
Swapping out magazine.
What is this nonsense? Damn it, 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 damn it.
My turn. Bury that bow.
Give me your life force.
Swapping out magazine. Closing the gap. Magazine in. Disappointing. Delta bomb ready. That carapace is what protected us. Finished and ready.
Any more?
Available.
A good start. Refresh your gear before battle resumes.
We will be ready.
I got one more case of ammo in there.
Secure that equipment.
Loggers detect enemy targets.
Their appetite only leads them to their destruction.
I should have known that's how it started out.
Maintain the perimeter defense generator. It requires additional power cells.
And you mention these power cells? I have the power cell. Supplying the generator. I see a dumb beast. Arming up. Acquiring power cell.
Energy levels at maximum.
There are spore mines everywhere. I hope Nexid's doing alright over there. 'Cause load's starting to get lighter over here. We're not even halfway through the wave! Oh my god. Yeah, none of my weapons are unloaded. Are loaded. Well, I really wanted that. Yeah.
Love it when vermin dig their own graves. Feel us scattered mind. Send them all down. Take it apart. Taking out Maxi. Administering things. Book available.
I don't want to dig any more mass graves, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
Analyze folks.
Ah. Jesus. How much ammo is left in that cache? No, I don't. Nexon, can you come take this stim so that I could get the ammo, please? It has ammo left in it. Look at it. Don't.
Providing an additional bulwark class resource. Prepare for direct engagement. We shall eliminate them. August detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down. Finally, a real fight. Deploying Voltus to the battlefield.
Hey, buddy.
Control the battlefield. Terminate the larger threats. Reloading. Into the maw of death. Focus on high priority targets. Magazine out. Priority threat eliminated. Stand firm against the remaining scum. Disappointing. Cultivate. The Xenos Stalker is dead.
Oh, this is probably the coolest thing I've ever done. I can't imagine what this is like on hard mode.
more than resistant.
Heavy reinforcement deployed.
What needs grappling?
For the Emperor! The control room has drawn the enemy's attention. Eliminate them.
Yes, Captain. The heretics will be routed.
Can we die, please?
They weren't deploying stabilizers while we're on the planet, right?
Foes are marching on the fortress.
If our enemies wish for a swift death, we shall accommodate them.
Take me, death.
Remember this lesson.
Their first to die wins. No! Yeah, that's right. Right. No! Kill me!
I will not yield to death. No son of Gilliman falls today.
I mean, fuck you! I mean, let's try to fucking kill it ourselves. I mean, in your face. It's 1 a.m. Gosh dang it. In your face! I win. I died first. Granted, I used 2 of your melt-bombs. Lodge 13,000 XP. That does nothing. Look at all that range damage you did. Oh, you got more special kills than me too. I took less damage. I found more items. I was incapacitated less times. 1,200 kills. And your 1,300 kills. Together we killed 2,500 Tyranids. It took hours. Bastard took my grenade. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this guy? Fucking. Nah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm tired. That was enough. God, what is that gonna be like on wave 25 or a hard mode? What the crap, man? Survived 25 waves during one session. I didn't get it. What? Oh, you have to do it 5 times? Ah, hell no! You have to do it 25 times. You have to do it 5 times. Bye. That's not worth it. What the crap? That was hard as balls. Well, it wasn't that hard. It was just long for the most part. Good night. Ah.